Today, we are going to be working on my 10 million D&D art products. I have a million dreams of things that I would like to draw before next week. I have 5 days. Oh, I have less than 5 days. I have 4 days. Oh no. Before my D&D campaign has its last session. 4 days, I know! And, today, we're gonna be live for a while, and we are going to be drawing a gajillion things, because oh boy have I been on a grind. And, if you haven't seen, I put out like a whole animatic that I posted yesterday. I've been making all these silly memes, and my goal today is to make even more silly memes, and maybe some tarot cards, and maybe finishing this other project that I started forever ago. But we have a million ideas in our heads. So the vibe of today is to sit back, relax. If you want a body double, if you want to draw, this is the time, this is the place. We're gonna do some song listens. I'm gonna tell some D&D stories. We're gonna do amazing things today, and it's gonna be beautiful. Thank you. The animatic was so cool. Yeah, so chat, I just mentioned it, but I'm gonna show it to you guys because I've actually been, I'm having a really good time because I decided that fear is for the weak. I decided that fear is for the weak, and for the last like 3 years I have had fear of drawing faces, and I've said, ooh, I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. I don't trust myself drawing eyes. I don't trust myself drawing faces. And then I decided, screw everything, I'm just gonna do it. And since then I've been on a revolution of beautiful art. And I'm having a really good time. Also, Mambu, I'm so glad you're here. I want you to help me pick. So fun fact, chat, I have, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 12 videos that we could choose to do today. All right, I'm gonna play you guys all of our options, and I'm gonna let you guys pick which one we draw first. All right, we're gonna get through a couple probably. I don't plan to do all 12 within the next 4 days, but I want to pick out some fun ones to do with chat. Some of them are much shorter, some of them are longer. But we're gonna collectively choose today what silly goofy memes we're gonna draw. I also have a couple serious ones that we could do if that's what your heart desires. But I got my big serious one done. So if you didn't see, chat, I posted it on Tumblr, and I also posted it on TikTok because I'm really proud of it. I made a little messed up animatic of my character and his son. Like just the kid we picked up off the street. And if you have not seen, I'm gonna play it for you guys right now because I think it's really pretty, and it hurt me a lot. The entire time I was drawing it, I was like, why do I keep doing this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? So chat, please enjoy my masterpiece, which I will play for you now. Enjoy.
You are glass, cold and brittle, so I never push too hard, 'cause you break from so little, and I cut myself on every shard. I wish that you were clearer and could see my point of view.
You are glass, thick and blurry, so you see the worst parts first. You're a pain, and I worry that your temper's always primed to burst. You wish that I was clearer and could see your point of view. But if I'm glass, then I'm a mirror, so you're seeing only you.
This frame is messed up. And the entire time I was sketching it, and I was like, why am I doing this to myself? Like, I don't need to draw me and my son dead on the floor, but I guess I am. I was sitting there and I was like, I have such a cool shot idea. I want them to like both lay down in the same pool of blood. And then I was like, why am I doing this to myself? Why am I doing this to myself? And I'm really, really proud of it. It's also, you can flip it either way, and it looks cool both ways. Actually, wait, can I be stupid? Can I be, oh, I can probably just do this. I was gonna like turn it around. Wow. And it's like the same, and it's you. Yeah, I felt really cool with this one. And this is like the first time that I've like finished a project other than like the Gravedigger and the Nightingale, but I didn't have faces in that one. This one I just kind of went for it, and I really like it, and it's really cool. I don't know why I'm staying on this frame. I'm gonna go away from it now. So chat, the thing you haven't seen that I'm about to show you is my sillies. So chat, I took a break from my sillies, and what I mean by my sillies is I had this idea that I'm gonna make a Vine compilation-esque video of various things that have happened in our campaign. And I finished 4 so far. My goal is to do 5 more. Maybe, it really just depends. I'm probably gonna keep doing it. I'm probably gonna keep doing it after the campaign ends because I want to do them all. But chat, would you like to gaze upon my works, mighty and despair? Would you like to gaze upon them? Because I've prepared this for you. I've prepared for you to gaze upon them. All right, let's we go like this. Don't mind Undertale, and we go like this. I have 2 monitors, chat, so I can just have this over here, and it's just my full screen, and I've never been able to do that before. So chat, you'll see. Over here is the ones I've done. These are the ones that I've done, and then here are all the sounds that we're gonna pick from today, and I'm gonna go through them and let you guys pick which one we're gonna start with today. But let me show you my first 4. My first 4 beautiful works. So this is our cleric. For context, our cleric is like soul bonded to this dog, this 3-headed metal robot dog named Tiny, and they can merge their forms. So you have to imagine that this head in the middle is physically is an actual dog that can hop out of there. Yeah, this is Fruit Salad's character, if you're familiar with Fruit Salad and the wonderful art they've done for various streams. So please enjoy this first silly, ladies and gamers.
Damn. Oh, fuck.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. To be clear, the one that this is based off of is such a stupid. This is the actual video.
Oh, fuck.
That's the actual video. All right, then we have, this is our rogue. This is our rogue. In all his glory.
Hi, did you want to get this buzzword or double it? Give it to next.
Ah, double it. Bah!
Here's just a little something.
We've our whole party has been quoting this. Bah! We haven't stopped doing it at each other. Bah! Also, chat, a little tidbit for you, because every time I talk about Falthium, I say he's our rogue. He is multi-classed into 4 different classes. He's not really a rogue. He's more so a ranger, but I refer to him as our rogue. But he's technically multi-classed into like 4 different classes. Yeah, he has levels in Warlock, he has levels in Blood Mage, he has levels in Rogue, he has levels in Ranger. Yeah, he's not a rogue, he's Falthium, but he's got the energy of a rogue. All right, so I call him a rogue. So I will give you context for this next clip. So this is our paladin, very cool. Our paladin had a talking hammer, a sentient weapon. And then when we went back in time, the sentient weapon, the lady who was in it, got released and became like a physical person when we went back in time. And she was described as like the hottest, most voluptuous woman you can imagine. And that's what this one's about.
Here's just a little something to take the edge off. And now here's a little something to take my pants off. So that's
That's this one. This little guy in the corner is a fruit salad quote from when this happened in an old man voice. They just went, "That's one busty hammer!" And we continue to quote that. And then this is about Mambu and all her warlocks.
Now, who ordered the tossed salad?
So stupid. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Shout out to the one notable warlock that Mambu is a patron of, who is named Sonic and is just a Sonic the Hedgehog furbulk, so he has the Sonic hair. Now, who ordered the tossed salad? Yeah, it's beautiful, chat. It's beautiful. So those are the ones we've done. This is the kind of vein of what we're going to be working on today, because I don't think I'm going to take on another one of these. Which this is the actual this project.
Your glass
Cold and brittle. Here's my favorite. Look at this, chat.
And could see your
I'm so cool. I'm so cool. But yeah, so chat, over here I have a million sounds, and we're gonna choose what we're gonna start with today. We're gonna choose what we're gonna start with today. So I kind of broke them up into categories. All right, this whole first section is ones that I think could be really funny. And if we're gonna do a funny one, I'd rather pick through here. If we somehow get through all of these, we'll then move on to these, which are like still really funny ones, but not necessarily like the most important for me to do, right? We then have ones that take up, there sounds like this.
Daddy issues, chaos
Hold on. Sounds like this.
junkie. Mommy issues, more daddy issues, obnoxious asshole issues.
Where it's like, we're going through characters, like a bunch of them, which is kind of like its own thing to tackle. I also have this one for the record. I'm gonna turn up the sounds for you guys, just for the record. I also have this one.
Gay son, boy mom, girl dad, weaponized incompetence, uncle.
And then these ones over here are the two kind of serious ones that I would want to do. That's what's over here. But we're more so likely going to be doing some of the sillies over here. We're going to do some sillies. Hello, Artful J Renegade Raiders. Your duck! Your duck! I saw your duck. Hold on. I'm going to show chat. Your duck. I'm sure he's in emote already, but chat, did you see Art's duck? Chat, did you see? Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's beautiful. He's beautiful, chat. Well, hello there. Hello, Raiders. We're drawing some D&D today, because I've been on a little bit of a D&D kick. So hi, Raiders. Hello. How was the lore? I'm sure it was upsetting. I was actually watching it before I went live. Thank you, Beck, for the 16 months. Thank you, Hey for the 58 months. Thank you, Ro the Underworld, for the 15 months. And Mambo, thank you for the 28 months of Prime. Oh, yes. We found a way to bully you. Yay. Fun fact, you guys will get a kick out of this. When I was at Disney and I was hanging out with Sen, I was making fun of Sen and everyone was making fun of me, and at one point we went to go get beignets and it was just Sen and I turned to him and I was like, you know what I think we have in common is that we're both really easy to bully. And then he died. I put my hand on his shoulder and I said, Sen, we are one and the same. It was beautiful. It was beautiful, chat. Yeah. I am the most bullyable. It's like, oh, it's a trait of the sherbs. No, it's a trait of the me. It's a trait of the me, chat. You can't just say that to a man. And then we got beignets and everything was okay. But yeah, chat. So on my Raiders, we're on a little bit of an art kick right now. So I've got this is all the D&D art I've done, and I have like a million things I want to do. So I'm gonna help chat. Chat's gonna help me decide what we're gonna do today, because we can do more. We can do more sillies. We can do more of the sillies. We could do more of the serious. Why do I don't want to look at this. Look, now it's just, wait, look. They're just laying on the ground. Nothing to fear. Nothing to fear, chat. They're just having a nice time. Don't worry that their eyes are glazed over. Let's go to, this one upsets me too, but we have more serious ones. We also have, chat, we have more tarot cards that we can do. We can do more tarot cards. And the other thing that I kind of want to finish before the campaign ends is, where did it go? This guy! I want to finish her! I don't know if we'll do that today, but this is an art piece I started a long time ago, where I drew this one, and then I was going to draw a more upsetting version of Me But Dead over it that we didn't ever do. So that's on my list. Yeah, chat, it's beautiful. Also, wait, did I show chat my updated arm? So chat, I finally got my arm in the campaign, and I designed this arm. I didn't show you guys. Technically I designed his arm forever ago. This was the original design for his arm. And most of it is still the same. But I drew that like 2 years ago. So I wanted to redraw it. So I changed it a little bit. And notably, I wanted it to look more like, I wanted this to look like bones. You know what I mean? I wanted that to look like bones, like your arm bones. And you got like a little bit of like the blood veins coming down the sides of it. So this is his new arm. Your art progress, the difference? Yeah. I'm quite joyous. Look at this freak. Oh, wait, I know what else I can show you. Chat, I've truly been on the biggest D&D kick. Gamers, take a look at what I chat, I commissioned meta. Chat, I commissioned meta. Not that. Look at how cool it is! Hold on, zooming out. Yeah, I commissioned Meta. Because I wanted Meta to draw my guy. And God, I love Meta's art. The way Meta colors, man. It's the way Meta colors. It's my freak. I'm so normal, chat. It's my dude. It's my freaking dude. Yeah, I realized I didn't get to show you this yet. Yeah, I commissioned Meta. Oh no! I give money to my friends? This is so awful! Oh no! It's great, chat. I also, side note, this one. I've been working more on my commissions again, and I finished this one last night. I'm pretty sure I finished this guy, and I like it a lot. Look at the freaky little dragon, this little knife, and yeah. Anyways, I'm slowly getting there, chat. Not that I haven't been working on everything other than my commissions, but I'm getting there. There's like a 3-month delay to how long it takes me. So chat, shall we look at our little options today? On what we are going to draw? So how about I play you some sillies? So let me be clear. Not Undertale. Let me be clear. The number one priority. Oh my goodness! Corn! What? Why am I going to Ravnica? Wait. Why am I going to Ravnica? I don't want to be in Ravnica. I want to be here. There we go. Why am I going think, oh no, I think I wanted to be here, but like that. There we go. Corn, thank you for the 20 gifted. Oh my goodness, you got some song listens. Congratulations. Thank you for the 20 gifted. Oh my goodness, chat, that sub goal. So we gotta do another chat. We gotta do another fan content stream. Oh no, this is so awful. This is amazing, chat. I love doing fan content streams. If you don't know what that is, I open up submissions for you guys to send art and edits and CMVs and that kind of thing, and I'm excited. I found an Australian band. It's hard to not send a riddled song. Yes. Beautiful. Chat, what do you want sub goal to be? What do you want sub goal to be? I don't know. I feel like it should be something D&D related, but like, what do you yearn for? What do you yearn for, chat? Edits, you said? Oh yes, of course. Oh yes, of course. Oh no, I have to perceive everyone's super cool stuff. What could we put as the sub goal? Rambles about your D&D, guys? Well, if you say so. No, I do that anyway. Make your character sheet of you? Make me character sheet? More sure versions is D&D. You know what? Yeah, let's do D&D. Let's do D&D sheet making. That's fun. That's fun. Let's set that. Let's put that there. Beautiful, beautiful, chat. And thank you, Corn, for the 20 gifted. I appreciate it. If you got gifted, make sure to say thank you. Welcome. You can also join the queue now. Okay, so chat. Beautiful news. No, stop playing the lore music. I need chat. Do you want to know the most upsetting thing? This is a side note. Twitch killed Sans. like the song, like this. Twitch now mutes for Sans. It didn't do that for like the last 5 years, and now I suddenly can't play Sans anymore, which is not correct because it is copyright free. Toby Fox is very adamant about that, but Twitch doesn't get that, so we just gotta vibe, I suppose. No more Sans. My favorite little silly song, it's gone. Anyways, so gamers, shall we? Let me show you some of our beautiful things. Oh yeah, so as I was saying, my main goal, chat, my main goal is I have these 4 done. This is our cleric, this is our rogue, this is our paladin, this is Mambu, and there's 2 more player characters who I have not done a shorts for, which is me. I haven't done one of literally myself, and our artificer. So the 2 top priorities is one of the videos that I have for the artificer, one of the videos I have for me, and one of the videos I have for Essek. And then after that, I want to go and start doing some duplicates, or there's a couple like really short ones that I could do in like 10 seconds. Yeah. So we're doing the artificer. Yeah, I have a couple sounds saved for him. And I have a couple for me, and I don't know which one I want to do because I have like 3 that could be really good for me. So chat, let me play you some sounds. Let me pitch you some options, and then I suppose we'll see what calls to you guys. So first things first, by the way, most of these videos were sent to me by Mambu. I said, Mambu, give me your silly audios, and she has many, and this is what I have. So here's one for me. This is an option.
It's me, Maddie. I'm in heaven now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much. I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
So that's one for me. Then I have a vision of me just like fading in from the nothingness. So sorry I died. Where's the other? Let me actually grab. Okay, yeah, this is another one that we could do for me. This is one we could do for me.
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about a 7-point arm ripped off.
My arm is what?
It's a very hyper-specific, meme. My arm is what? I have that one as a vision. Is there another? Those are 2 for the Artificer. This is one that I have, because we accidentally sent an entire crusade to my hometown, and that's what this one would be about.
And we're gonna drive it over to your house.
My house?
Yes, your house. We're gonna drive it over there and park it overnight. And then tomorrow...
Man, not my house!
So that's another option. So those are mine. In the vein of me, this is one that I want to do is me and Mambu, which is not on our mega priority list, but I'd like to do this one of me and Mambu.
Once a year, Donna and I spend a day treating ourselves. What do we treat ourselves to?
Clothes.
Treat yourself.
Fragrances.
Treat yourself.
Massages.
Treat yourself.
Mimosas.
Treat yourself.
Fine leather goods.
Treat yourself.
It's the best day of the year.
The best day of the year!
I want to do that one as me and Mambu, which I think is beautiful. The 2 options that I have for my Artificer are in the exact same vein. So this is the first one.
You think I should do it? Absolutely not. I mean, if not me, who?
Hold on. There we go.
You think I should do it? Absolutely not. I mean, if not me, who? Anyone. If not now, when? Never. You know, why not me? A million reasons. I mean, who do you want in there? Some career politician? Yes. What are they gonna do? Govern? Thanks, Dewey. Your support means a lot. You don't have it.
It's so him. And then the other option, chat, which is in the same vein, is this one.
My Friday night plans are to build Rome in a day, bite off more than I can chew, and probably bark up the wrong tree. Who wants to join me?
They're the exact same vein. My plan is to build Rome in a day, bite off more than I can chew. So that's those are the 2 for the Artificer. And then the main one that I want to do for Essek, which is the stupidest thing in the world. This is a video that Mambu showed me, and it killed me when I watched it. But the funny part of it is this would be Arthur and Essek, who, if you don't know anything about my campaign, our big bad evil guy for a while kidnapped Essek and basically did a bunch of messed up experiments on him. And he's really ominous and he's really weird, and something about this audio. So the main guy talking is Arthur, and then the other person when they come in, that would be Essek. Please enjoy.
There is no such thing as a coincidence. The fact that you're watching this video means you are energetically aligned with me and this message. Your thoughts create your reality. But you already knew that, yet you still live a life that you dread.
Excuse me.
That is because when you visualize your dream life,
there's something about the lady running by, man.
you still live a life that you dread.
Excuse me.
That is because when you visualize...
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. And I just want to draw like a memed up like Arthur like this. And I think that would be beautiful. I think that'd be beautiful. It really, really gets me. What is this one? What is this one? Oh, this is one that I can do in like 5 seconds.
What am I gonna fight the sun?
It's just this audio. But like the mega big god, just like his hands coming down from the sky. What are we gonna fight the sky? I can do that in like 2 seconds. So that's oh, this is one that I have for David. Just like as a DM, this is one we could do.
Sometimes I do like a little kid voice, or an old person's voice like that, or
which is a goofy DM video. That I think would be good. And then I have a bunch more. But there's also these. This one would be the serious one that I would be down to tackle today, which is this one.
The seven sins. Greed takes the crown of gold and grinless lights of fire, skin to skin. Envy quickly pulls you in, wrath won't know peace. Soft drift slow till all things cease. Gluttony drowns in what it eats. Pride assumes the endless peace.
So fun fact, there's 7 of us. There's 6 player characters in ASEC. And I have such a vision of like, let me just show you. Of something like this. Like a really tall canvas. And it's like portraits of everybody, where it's only technically one image, but it gets all of our portraits and just slowly scrolls up through everybody. And I think that would be cool. And this is one of the ones that I think we could tackle today if we want to do. It's the one kind of seriouser one that I would want to do, that we could do today. And then I have these ones, which I think would just be fun to.
Chaos junkie. Mommy issues, more daddy issues, obnoxious asshole issues. Then you seem kind of weirdly self-actualized, as far as I can tell.
And then
Anyway,
this one
daughter,
too.
Gay son, boy mom, girl dad, weaponized incompetence, uncle, trauma bonding aunt, black cat neighbor, golden retriever, sister-in-law. I can't get away from this family.
I have such a vision. A couple of them are really good. I really like Black Cat Neighbor as Numinous, or like Guinevere, if you know what I'm talking about. And then there's this one, which if I had the time, I would go apeshit of this as Mambo.
And suddenly, it's December, and you're not 17 anymore. And you haven't been 17 for a long time.
Yeah. It's really, it's divine. It's divine. So chat, I'm gonna throw some in a poll. Throw out what calls to you. What was your favorite of the ones that I showed you? And then I'm gonna throw them in a poll. What was your favorite of the ones that I showed you? And then I'm gonna throw them in a poll. Arm. That audio always makes me sad. Yeah. It's so hard to choose. I know. Okay. I see people saying arm. What first? So I see arm. I see people saying 7 sins. They're asking personally. Yeah, I'll throw it in there. The big canvas. Yeah. Daddy issues. We could do daddy issues. I can do one more. If somebody wants to throw me one. Okay, we'll do the family. All right. Do a little vote for me. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful chat. Vote in my poll. Vote in my beautiful poll. What would you like me to do? Also, thank you, theater person, for the 16 months. We're doing a little art stream today. In the stream, it's been 45 minutes, and I haven't started drawing. So we're really doing great today. This was what I expected, though, to be clear. It's just on brand. Yeah. It's just a little bit on brand. Take a little sippy of my drinky. Chat, I've got snacks today. But yeah, chat, I'll say that we'll probably also get to some song listenings. I might show you guys some of the songs that I've been listening to, specifically in D&D. I'm going to talk about some D&D stories. And I had another thing. What was I about to say? What was I gonna say? I had something to say. I don't know. It's gone. Never coming back. Ooh, okay. We are close right now. We are close right now between two of the everybody ones. Two of the everybody ones. So go do a little vote over there. Yeah, there's 7 of us, and there's 6 player characters, but there's really 7 of us, and I was about to say that that was a really good number. Having both... I'm good. I'm good. It's not funny. I just started saying it and was like, we've tied. We've tied, chat. We've tied. Cast it astray. Yeah, I apologize. I apologize for even referencing the possibility of making a joke. Repoll with just those 2. Yeah, we can do that. I'm gonna make a faster poll. Tiebreaker. Simpsons. Daddy issues. Only 1 minute. You know what? No, I won't let you guys rig it. I want raw numbers. I want raw numbers today. Oh, I said tiebreaker. I hope that does it for you. Yes. Oh, we're evening out. Daddy issues is, I spelled it wrong. I wrote daddy issues. Great job, B. Great job. But kind of the way that these are structured are in a way where, like, I'm not polishing any of the stuff that I'm drawing, and it's just kind of like the vague. Man, I wonder which one Divine is in the 7 Deadly Sins. No, okay, because we gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this in a moment. And Mamba, I'm glad you're here to help me. I'm glad you're here to help me. because you go to the there. You go to the there. It's gonna be great. All right, Daddy Issues wins, which is the sillier option. So, gamers, help me tag this as the party. So, to be clear, we have 1 million characters. This is not even a joke. We have 1 million player characters with Daddy Issues. It's bad. Literally, we're about to go fight our 3 of our big bads, who are all fathers. We have a serious Daddy issue problem in our party, in one way or another. So, here's our audio, chat. Here's our audio. This is what we're working with.
We got daddy issues, chaos junkie. Mommy issues, more daddy issues, obnoxious asshole issues. Then you. Okay, so we have Daddy Issues 1, Daddy Issues 2, Daddy Issues 3. Wait, no, it's just 2 first, right? We got daddy issues, chaos junkie.
Yeah. Okay. We've got Daddy, we've got chaos. We've got Mommy. We've got Daddy again. Asshole. And then chill. So, a couple of these are easy. This is our artificer. This is our rogue. That's not a question. All right. My father is a problem. Our cleric's father is a problem. Our Mambu's father is a problem. This leaves who? Okay, so we have Soul and we have Essek. We have Soul. Soul I think is real. Do you agree? Soul with Saloon. This is our paladin. That's good, actually. and Saloonus is God, by the way. Saloonus is God. And then Essek can be chill, but I kind of want it to be like Numinous. Where it's Essek, but it's not. That's my vision. Okay, beautiful, amazing, stunning. We've done it. We've done it. All right. So now that we have a project, let's think about this. So what I'm thinking, chat, is that we do it. What I'm imagining. Okay, for the sake of the bit. All right. What if we do? Let me make it symmetrical really quick. We pretend that there is a DM screen here. And maybe even draw David. Okay? We draw David. Even though it's his fault that we have our terrible daddy issues. So we make a fake DM screen. All right? Do you see my vision? Okay? And then we just go down the line. we go down the line and do silly little guys of all of the guys. I don't know why he looks like that. What happened to him? I'm fixing him. I don't like looking at him. So we can do that. Or maybe we don't even do silly guys and we do like full like front body torso, like only to like there, and then it's cut off. Silly guys. Okay. I'm glad you like my beautiful vision here. Okay, well now I have to draw little silly guys, which is actually really fun. I haven't drawn silly little guys since I drew them forever ago. I drew I was about to click on this one. Now that's my whole family. Since I drew this one, which is not really perfectly accurate anymore. A lot of people have changed, and we have more so canon designs. So now it's time to do my favorite thing, which is grab Mambu's art. My favorite pastime. Can I? Thank you. Grabbing Mambu's art. Beautiful. Amazing. Guys, look at how cool! Look at how cool! So this is an art that Mambu did of the whole party, and it's my main reference. So we've got this is our cleric, this is our paladin, that's me, that's my. There's a lot of NPCs here. That's our rogue, that's our artificer. He looks devious. There's a Mambu, and then there's a whole bunch of NPCs around. Mambu's so cool. Mambu's so cool. I'm so normal. Look at my son. Look at my son. Joyous noises. He's baby. He is. Okay, so I actually don't need this right now because I'm drawing myself first. I go first. Right? Yeah, it's me. I don't need a reference for myself. I need a reference for everybody else, but not myself. Hey man. Ah! What was that?
Burp.
A burp? You just went pa.
Yeah.
What the heck? You get to be in this one.
Me?
That's you. I have to do like a stupid DM, like a stupid little DM.
Do you want like knowledge?
Do you want? Well, Mambu's in chat right now. Mambu can leave for like 5 minutes.
No.
What's your?
Stay.
Oh, okay, yeah. What's your knowledge, dude?
Consider. I think I'm gonna make someone very difficult to deal with. The pure fact that I think it's so funny.
Is it one Arthur Terrabreed?
No. Well, yes, but he doesn't.
Okay.
He doesn't matter.
Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Just imagine this finger.
No!
This finger.
Don't bring him into this.
Ratatouille.
Chad, I'll tell you about the thumb. I'll tell you about the thumb. I think I've told you vaguely things that the thumb has done, but I haven't
changed the stream
Yeah.
level.
Yeah.
It's like rated X.
Rated X
If I wanted
for sure.
to give you like the real
Yeah.
thing.
There's just like a really, I want to fight everything I see, huge, massive man who we only call the thumb, and he has. What's the chillest one? Oh, so he basically massacred a whole room of important NPCs by killing one of them and then using her body as a weapon to fling at the other people.
Yeah.
And that's like one instance.
That's the most tame.
Yeah, that's the most tame. Like, I can keep going and give you other stuff he did, but it's not. It's bad. It's bad, chat. So we're fighting him.
You know the meme, I beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker?
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
You have to imagine. Hold on.
This is not correct, by the way.
No, it is. It is.
This is so not correct.
Imagine that.
No. I think Divine makes a good mace.
No. Yeah, he's making. Wait, that made me feel better. Good.
Followed by the.
Wait, what? yeah. The spy kids thumb people, man. They're still on my screen. I'm gonna get rid of them. Okay. I'm drawing the sillies.
What's your guys' favorite spells, by the
My
way?
favorite spells?
No, not yours. Chat's.
Oh, chat's favorite spells. Chat's
like any leveled or non-leveled spells. Anybody got some ideas?
What do you mean non-leveled spells? I don't like you.
Okay, anyways.
Wait, no. Sleep. It is a pretty good spell. Sleep's a pretty good spell. Magic missile. Dimension door. Simulacrum. We've been there. I actually haven't told Chad about that. Secondary divine. I haven't told Chad about. I haven't talked about simulacrum divine.
Selling yourself.
Tiny hut.
Simulacrum.
Eldritch blast.
Whoever said
Grease.
that's a fucking warlock nerd.
Prismatic wall. DM Kirito, don't give him ideas.
Prismatic wall was the big force field. You guys had to shut the power.
Yeah, we blew that up. Wish? No.
Wish is off limits.
Globe of invulnerability. Finger of death.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
On my way.
You guys haven't given me anything like speaks to whimsy though.
Power word kill. I think power word kill is the stupidest spell. Counterspell, yeah. I think power word kill is the stupidest spell because it's really just Skyrim foos. That's all that it is. It's Skyrim foos.
No, because Frustra is a blow-away spell. It's not a kill spell.
Foos. But it does damage. Okay, then roll. Da.
Maybe da.
Good job.
I just did. Guys, the mushrooms. Dude, if you hit the sub goal, maybe I'll show you the mushrooms.
Oh, sure. Do you want me to set that as the sub goal?
No.
Show chat the mushrooms?
No, I just think they should want to hit it on their own. And if they want to see it, then they get to see all the set pieces that have been being crafted.
I've been showing them my mountain, but they haven't seen any of the other ones.
I was gonna say there's 3 other ones that they haven't seen any of. Anyways, goodbye.
Okay. Thanks for bothering me. The mushrooms? Yeah, chat. Stop throwing things. Get out. What is that? Oh, it's the monkey dice. Beautiful chat. He's been incredibly ominous. The last like 2 weeks. It's been really bad. Alright, chat, do we like this as a base of a guy? And then we do that like 7 times. We do that like 7 times. I think this is a solid base. Maybe we make the head a little bit smaller. I don't think that needed to stretch. Okay, I'll say that's our base, and we're just gonna leave him. We're just gonna leave him over there. So I'm pretty large, so we're gonna be super. Okay, no. Okay, so chat, I haven't updated you on the last couple sessions of D&D, but let me tell you, we spent like 3 sessions preparing. We basically we got back from the past and had to do a ton of prepping for this big fight that we know is coming up. We're fighting this triumvirate, right? It's these 3 dads. It's these 3 evil guys, one of which is the Thumb, which we previously mentioned. And we literally spent like 3 sessions just like organizing and going shopping and making potions. And one of the things that we did during this aggressive prep time is we were kind of recruiting as many armies that we knew of, as many little armies that we could think of or had connections to, right? So this included me calling my my love interest from like 70 years ago, who I had a clean break with, was calling her and being like, hey, you don't want the world to end. Do you want to bring your druids? But one of the people that Mambo Divine specifically tried to reach out to was kind of like a cohort of demons, basically like a big group of demons. And they said, pay me. They said, if you pay me, we can talk. And we said, ooh, that's a lot of money. What if specifically they were like, pay me like 35,000 platinum or 3 firstborn children. Do you have 3 firstborn children on standby to give me? And Mambo was like, no. I'm not giving you 3 firstborn children. But that was one of the options. Thank you, Sen, for the 11 months. Yeah. So Mambo was like, all right, give me some time and I'll get back to you. And and I'll have something good for you. And Mambo comes up with a plan. A beautiful plan to make a simulacrum, because Mambo has the spell simulacrum, of herself, and use that as payment. So we go shopping, we get the stuff for a simulacrum, and we do it. We make a second divine. we make a second divine. All right. And this is really just, hey, Centros, try and play Mambo. try and play Mambo for fun. And she just kept, of a younger divine, like younger before she knew she was like one of the big old demons. Younger divine. And was like, David, can you play a younger, sillier divine? And David was just so goofy about like looking at our house and being like, you live in this? This is where you live? There's not nearly enough bead curtains. And then she starts like making a bead curtain. And we're like, by the way, we're all in our house. You know, our beautiful little bag house that we live in. And we have one person outside the bag who is keeping watch for us. And basically we're in the really like dangerous part of the city and trying to just kind of lay low for a little bit before we... Why am I going so detailed? It's because it's me and I know what I look like. And we're like, I don't know what to do with you. we don't know what to do with you until we call this guy. So we're like, you're really bringing an energy in here, so go wait outside the bag. And Mambu is a bard. Divine is a bard. So she just takes out her lyre and starts just playing music and starts just walking out of the bag, and we keep trying to stop her because we realize, oh, we're trying to stay hidden right now and you're about to go outside the bag and play music. So we basically have to, she does not we're like, Mambu's freaking out at David and is like, no, I tell her to stop, and David just looks at Mambu and goes, but would you? Like, would you have? And Mambu goes, no. Yeah, Mambu, what subclass are you? So we have to go run outside of the bag and go, oh my god, stop. But we get her to, and then we proceed to, I say sell her because it's funny, but it's really like, hey, are you chill to go with these guys? And she's like, well, it must be better than here. It must be better than here, so sure. Yeah, she's kind of like a super weapon that we gave these demons. Basically, we just kind of gave them a super weapon. So very cool, very cool. So yeah, Simulacrum Divine, she's real. Shout out to the spell Simulacrum. It's done a surprising amount in this campaign. Simulacrum, the spell, has been a surprising amount of the plot. Look at my guy. I'm so good at drawing my guy, because it takes... No, she's fine! Yeah. But yeah, some of the other tidbits. We were basically all inside of our little house, the bag, and we're all minding our business, and we keep like trading shifts of who's outside the bag, and we're now demigods, right? We're demigods. So fighting like baby boss man people is very simple. That looks odd, but it's technically the style. It's fine. We're just gonna leave it like that. Thank you, your boy Haru, for the 21 months. But basically, people keep going out. Thank you for the 21 months. People keep going out in duos. And we basically have a kill count competition going on who can kill more of these baby sellswords, baby demons. And it got very silly, chat. What is that spell? Simulacrum. You use a bunch of ice and you basically make a clone of yourself who is alive and has their own thoughts, and it's kind of dumb. It's literally like making a clone of yourself, basically. It's pretty crazy. Beautiful chat. Don't you love the way that I do this? I hope you enjoy speedrun parodies. Because I just nailed that. Y'all. Cool. There's my hair. There's my ears. Beautiful. That is all of the detail that we need. And we'll do my little guy eyes. It's just a baby. Doesn't need expensive ruzy and can't regain spells. Yeah. We had to go shopping for the ice and the rubies. Itty and bitty. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. That's a little fella right there. Oh, I'll give him, Verdes has gotten facial hair in the last, like, 2 weeks. And it's a decision that I've made. Not gonna do all of it, but that's pretty good. Mambu started the trend of giving him scruff, and since then he has had scruff. Because it feels right. and he probably would. Alright, so there's my huge ass. Okay. So let's now, who is next? Who is next? Clamp is next. Okay, Clamp is kind of fun to draw. So we're gonna make everybody else size appropriate. Oh no, Clamp's pretty tall though. Clamp is almost as tall as me now. Almost as tall as me. Not fully. Man's got scruff? Yeah, man's got scruff. And like all the art that I've done of him recently, he's had the little bit of scruff in the animatic. The soft version of him doesn't, but the harder one does. He's gotten scruff. He's gotten scruff lately. I drew it here first. I drew it there first on my own, but okay. How tall are the characters? Okay, so I'm 7'9". I'm a furbolg. I'm so huge. Clamp was I think 5'10", but then got infused with the dog, and grew a couple feet, and got a little bit bigger. How tall is Divine? I actually don't know how tall everybody is. Yeah, but I'm 7'9". I know that for sure. I'm actually gonna grab the way that I drew Clamp over here. We're gonna copy. We're gonna copy this. 5'7", but now 8 foot. Yeah. She's slightly taller than me in lay demon form. Okay. This is just for my own reference, on top of the other reference. Who's up there? Yeah, I don't know how tall everybody else is. I think, dude, Falthium is either giving 6 foot or a short king. Soul's giving shorter. Soul's giving shorter, but this is Clamp. We're gonna be drawing. This is Clamp, our cleric. I love you, Clamp. You're beautiful. Your majestic flowing hair in the wind. Let's not start with hair. Actually, let's start with any other thing. You don't really wear clothes because you're a warforged. So our cleric is a warforged. They just don't look it anymore. Because of, well, a million different things, really. Truly a million different things, whether it's the dog or one fruit salad has put Clamp through many of forms. This is Clamp version, I think 6 or 6. Let's go with 6. We're pets. Okay, cool. We're sticking with just 6. Sorry. Sorry, chat. I'm sorry. It's writing itself. I'm giving you flowy cleric pants. You get flowy cleric pants and your dog's out. Because, well, actually your dogs are in, notably. Yes! Okay, so where did I do your markings? I did that one. Beautiful. I thought you were going to say 600. Whoa! I actually stopped myself brutally. Then I did like that. I'm just trying to match both sides. It's really everywhere. But I'm just trying to match the sides. Okay, yeah, and then the dog. So we will do dog head number 1. Dog head and snout number 1. Dog head and snout number 2. Dog head and snout number 3. Eyes. Nose. Eyeball. Eyeball. Beautiful. I actually love that it's recognizable. I actually love that it's recognizable. I love this goddamn party chat. They're so stupid. Okay, and then I did this kind of thing. And then I'll go like that. Yeah, and that's pretty much Clamp's body. I'll give you pockets for fun. Or maybe like, yeah. I don't know what your pants look like, so I'm just kind of spitballing pants. And then I'm gonna say that the same thing is happening down here, probably. Hello, Jules! Thank you for the 52 months! Oh my goodness! Do not speak the devil's number. So true, chat. And now we're gonna do the same thing that we did before, where we do the hair on a separate layer, and then see where... how do I want to do your hair? I want to do like... No, I actually hate that. That's pretty Clamp. Yes! That's quite Clamp! Yes! And we'll do a couple of strands in the hair. And we don't actually have that much to delete. We kind of nailed that, chat. I'm not gonna lie. That's a very clampy clamp right there. So now we'll do that, and then we'll do the same little baby eyes, and you actually have some of the face markings too. It's not technically what I did before. There we go. We'll go like that. So for the record, this is one of our daddy issues. So Clamp's dad, we say dad. It's just one of the two people. Okay. Tangent time. Clamp was made by two guys. One's named Aldwin. One's named Dalmod. Right. And they, like, 200 years ago, were like, we're gonna design Warforged, and it's important to give it a soul. And Aldwin was like, I want them to have souls. And Dalmod was like, me too, but I want them to be weapons. And then they slowly William Afton and Henry Emily themselves. And this is the only thing I think of, whatever the two of them... We got an audio recording of David doing both sides, and it's literally, this could be a conversation that William Afton and Henry Emily had. And I've texted Mambu, and I'm like, this is just my trope. They're just my trope. So we have Aldwin, who's like the good one, and Dalmod, who's the evil one. And where we are right now in the campaign, we're about to go fight Dalmod. He is one of the three devious dads. The three devious dads that we're about to go fight. One of them is Dalmod. All right, chat. What do we think of this beautiful clamp that I've done? How do we feel about this beautiful clamp? I think I've captured Clamp's visage beautifully. Two guys who are friends, but they go their separate ways, and one becomes evil. Yeah, and they start together making robots. They start a robot making business where there are souls in the robots, but then one of them gets evil. It's my trope. It's my trope. The three devious dads. Okay, so chat, let me take you on another tangent. So when we came back from our time travel escapade in this campaign, we found out that these 3 devious dads were working together. And I think I've talked about this before, that we basically started memeing the hell out of the year that we were gone and what these guys must have been doing. all of our BBEGs, our big bad evil guys, and the concept of them all meeting up together and shaking hands and being like, we need to take these guys down. And then it was like the concept of them starting a Minecraft server. So Mambo and I started like making their usernames. And like fake messages, and we're talking about like the thumb, and he's like, anyone want a PvP? No swords, no armor. Meet at spawn. And like Greed, who I'm gonna get to. Yeah, I declare a thumb war as the username. Yeah. Of like my dad coming back and being like, Greed, where are all the diamonds? And Greed being like, I don't know. You can't take all the diamonds from our base. I'm the one that mined them. I don't know what happened to them. It's so stupid, but it's so funny to me. It's so funny to me. And I think that's beautiful. So yeah. We're about to go fight the 3 devious dads who are all members of the all members of the devious dads gang. All right, so who's next? Our artificer. Yay! Let's draw Cole, everybody. Let's draw this freak down here. I don't know what happened, but on a side note, we have a stack of jukeboxes. Isn't that amazing? It's so dumb. And we were saying the BBEG SMP. Big Bad Evil Guy SMP. BBEG SMP. It's really good. It's really funny. It's really funny to me. Okay, so I've actually drawn Cole before in a simple style. That was this one that we did. So I'm gonna grab this line art and bring it over from his tarot card. Also, because I kind of simplified the fit that Mambo did in the art. The super cool art. We're gonna stick with this simplified little fit down there. I'm so proud of my Cole redesign. Yeah, it was bad before. it was not amazing. No offense to our artificer, but actually every offense to our artificer. It's beautiful, chat. It's beautiful. So what else has happened in the previous sessions that I haven't told you about? Oh, so yeah, I when we were calling all of our armies, I called up my ex, I suppose, of like 70 years ago, and was like, hey, I know we haven't spoken in a while, but the world's ending. And I made a Tumblr post about this, how when the party was like, oh, what does she look like, that his immediate first thought was to say moderately angular, in just to say that, like, she's an elf. Like, that was the whole thing. It was all that he meant by that. But contrastly, yeah, let's do that for fun. Why not? And then he's got these poofy ass sleeves. This stupid guy. And they've not let me live it down, because I don't know why I described a woman like that. And it's like, King, maybe that's why you haven't had bitches. which feels crazy to me, because he's just not that guy. He's just not looking for that. He had like one girlfriend for like 50 years and then was like, I'm good. I'm gonna focus on other things. And that was the extent of it. All angles, yeah. All angles, baby. Oh, you get a corset because I said so. Congratulations. And you're also giving poofy pants to me, so you're getting poofy pants. Because I said so. I have final say. I'm doing the art. So this is our artificer who I've talked about many a times, and his many misadventures in our campaign. Okay, beautiful. We are gonna do his wings in a second, chat. We are going to do a worse version of his wings. How does your hair... Yeah. 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 That works. That works. Man, it's just a single dad and that's okay. Yeah. It's really... So chat, we did a big combat this last session, and the reason that I'm talking about this is because I want to talk about my son's sick move. I want to talk about my son and his sick move. So we were fighting like a million guys and a dragon this last session. And I'm a pro evil combat. My fury has no bounds. Yeah, so I feel, okay, a couple things that's important to know. We were fighting a dragon, and our artificer, okay, we're not really fighting a dragon. We are there to turn off this big machine. There's this big machine that's making a huge force field, okay? And we basically need to blow up this big machine to make the force field go away. Right? Beautiful. We get there, we find out that if we just blow it up, it's going to nuke everything, and including us. And there's not really like a way for us to nuke it and then like get out of there. So we're like, okay, we have to dismantle it. So we're like, Artificer, Cole, go turn off the machine. And we're all fighting all these sellswords and all these guys, and they're trying to summon this dragon, and we get shot with this big arrow, and it's a crazy combat, let's be clear. Because we all have boons now, because we're demigods. And we made Cole do it. He's our artificer. It's his job to figure out machine. It's his job to figure out machine. So we're like, go up there. David gives our artificer's player a real puzzle to do. Okay? And he is not doing great at the puzzle. And I don't mean to shit on him like that, but he's not doing great at the puzzle. So he doesn't get it done in a little bit, and it gets to the point where we're about to like figure it out, and then they summon the dragon basically. And honestly, that's pretty good. I'm not going more complicated than that. Beautiful guy in his stupid wings. Have a nice day. It's kind of perfect, I'm not gonna lie. Beautiful wings, my good sir. Beautiful wings. That's that guy. Dude, I'm getting fast at this. My conclusion that I've drawn so far is that I'm getting good at this. Look at those guys. That's like our party. Wow. So we're fighting this. We're fighting this machine, and then they call the dragon, and we all start losing it because we know our artificer Cole, he has this ring, and the ring has the soul of a dragon in it, and it says, "Ooh, I will give you unmatched power. You must feed me dragon souls, kill other dragons, and I will be free and grant you great ice magic." And our artificer eats that up. He eats it up. So every time we run into a dragon, he's basically abandoned the mission and gone apeshit. So the dragon comes out, he abandons the machine to go fight the dragon. But my point here is we're fighting one of the guys that's like one of the bosses of this area. It's not particularly a guy we know, but it's a big scary guy. And my axe, my big massive Crimson Blaze, my axe, has an ability that when I make a hit, I can activate it and cause it to do bleed damage, which is basically on the start of its turn, it takes 2d4 bleed damage for every 5 feet it moves. Right? Which is pretty cool. It's a pretty sick ability. Because if you have a guy that's trying to run away, he's gonna take a crap ton of damage because he's bleeding out. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's something I have to activate. It's not every time with my axe, but I cut one of the big bad guys who has like a bunch of abilities and this big artifact level bow, etc. And then basically right after me, Essex's turn comes around, and his favorite thing to do is he has a bunch of spells. He's a sorcerer, right? He has a ton of stuff he does, but his favorite thing to do is just like telekinesis and throw stuff at people. Like we were fighting like 2 tanks, and he picked up one of the tanks and threw it into the other tank. So he looks at me and then chucks this guy into the sky, and every 5 feet that he moves, he's taking damage. So the whole way up and the whole way down, this guy is taking a ridiculous amount of damage and just gets obliterated. And I felt so cool. I felt so cool about that. And that's beautiful. All right, chat. Who is next? Who is next on our mission? Is it our paladin? It's our paladin. We're on mommy issues, chat. Amazing news. We're on mommy issues. So I'm gonna get rid of him for the sake of he's gonna overlap with his wings, and I know that. So we're just gonna make it work. Chaos junkie. Beautiful. All right, let's do our paladin, shall we? Common Essex W. True. He is the coolest ever. I couldn't agree more, chat. Big wings. Yeah. He didn't even make these wings. He's an artificer, but he didn't even make his wings. He bought them. He bought them with my money. I say my money. It's really the party's money. Oh, one of the other things that'll talk about that happened. We went on this huge shopping spree, right? We sent some people to go to like this market in the dimension that our house is in. And I did something, and I don't know how I feel about it, but I did something. And I really hope that it's nothing, but I did something because we're about to go fight these 3 devious dads, as I've noted. We're about to go fight these 3 devious dads, and they're 3 armies, by the way. And allegedly also Arthur is there. He's not one of the triumvirate, but he's apparently been helping them, which is, it's great. And David has said many times that, like, this combat is not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy, at all. So, I made a call, and I went over to our cleric and was like, hey, I need you to pick something up for me. I need you to pick something up for me. And you don't know what this is because you weren't in the party back when we ran into this thing. But I want you to go grab me Witherwort armor. Now, chat, you might be wondering, what is Witherwort armor? Well, it's something we've encountered earlier in the campaign. It was this, we found a vial. All right, we found a vial, and in the vial was this like red ooze thing, and it seemed like it wanted to get out really bad. So our artificer opens the bottle. The best thing to do at any given time. He opens the bottle, and out of the bottle becomes this red liquid that encases his whole body and makes him go apeshit. So it completely covers him to where, like, it's now completely encasing your body. It is moving your body, and you just attack the first thing you see. And you keep doing that. And you keep doing that, and you keep doing that. And it doesn't matter who's in front of you and if they're your friend or not. But you don't stop. You just go to every living thing in the vicinity of Ira Wither. You just find the nearest thing, right? And this was a big problem at the time. So we did a whole quest to talk to this mage on how to remove it. Where he was like, I have the ability to remove this, but you must do this task for me, you know, as they do. Why does he look like this? I think that's slightly better. Why? Because his nose is so low. And this is something that I've encountered before. It's something that came up in my backstory a little bit. He's so baby. Sorry, I'm just really amused at this little cat mouth that I've created. I'm really quite amused at it. There we go. That looks a little bit more right. Looks more like a raccoon. It's a big scar on his face, so it has to kind of be there. It has to kind of be there. And it doesn't, like, last forever. Like, it eventually turns off, but then at any point, at any time, it could just turn back on when it wants to and fully take you over again. And this was, like, a serious problem that we had in the party for several months. And, yeah, I went and bought some and didn't tell anyone in the party because I knew they wouldn't want me doing that. But I was like, if we're about to fight these 3 devious dads, we should have tricks up our sleeve. So it's in a bottle. It's not out. It's just like, if everyone else is dying and it's really not going well, then I'll go apeshit. And out of game, the whole table was like, ah, yes, you're getting this. Well, specifically, Mama was like, oh, yes, you're getting this for somebody else. And I was like, no, I'm keeping it for me. I wouldn't subject anybody else to this. Not that you know it's gonna happen, right? Like, not like, let's be clear, we might just, like, win and not need it. It's just if shit really hits the fan. So there you go. There you go. Bad idea. Spit that out. Hydration. I don't know, chat. I really felt like we did not have nearly enough tricks up our sleeve, so I said I will go put a trick up my sleeve. To be clear, it's not that different than just me. Like, it's not that different. Like, I've gotten to a similar place to that before without the thing. Also, Mambo, I hope you like how I'm doing his wolf armor. I hope you like how I'm doing his wolf armor. His armor, for the record, chat, is like, it has, like, the head of a wolf on it, but, like, not in any, like, specific way. So I've been drawing, like, a little face on it for fun. Birdies could hurt Essek. Chat, I want you to know that this is a situation where Essek is dead. Like 3 party members being dead, or Essek being down, or Divine being down. It doesn't happen unless that's happened. I'm not doing it like, oh man, everybody's low and we're losing. No, that's like, this is like last resort. Yeah, Scorched Earth, yeah. Where like my guy, his boon that he took from being a demigod is the boon of recovery, which basically gives him a bunch of dice that he can use to heal as a bonus action every turn, which is very cool, and I love it for him. And when he hold on, I'll just show you. When he dies and hits 0, he just gets back up, which I think is very flavorful. This is his boon. Yeah, when you would be reduced to 0 hit points, you can choose to drop to 1 hit point and then regain hit points equal to half your maximum. So the first time that he dies in combat, back up at half. Which I think is really fun. And then the regular healing that he can do. This is his demigod boon. He's so cool. Yeah. There was another one where I could just like give myself a ridiculous amount of HP, which I considered, because if you don't know, I do blood magic, and in our campaign it's a homebrew class that we have. I'm a blood hunter blood mage, and the way the blood mage work is you don't have spell slots. You use your HP as your spell points. I can say for a doodly dood. Where is it? There's my math. There it is. For a 4th level spell, I can just take 12 and cast a 4th level spell. That's how his magic works. So I basically need to be just like pumping myself with healing and potions and all the things, which is what his arm does, right? His arm has all the vials in here. There's a bunch of healing potions in there that I can just, as a bonus action, into my body to heal, which is very like the meta. What is a foot with soul here? Something is odd and unusual. But yeah, he's just gonna get back up the first time he dies, which I think is very cool. Okay, soul is giving short to me. Apologies, King, but you're giving short to me, so I think I'm gonna make you shorter. Take no offense. Does he have pants? Definitely. I'm not fancying his pants. I mean, he definitely has boots. I guess I'll give you boots. I can at least give you boots. Sabatons. I think he notably doesn't, though, because he's a tabaxi. Well, either way, you get boots. Congratulations! He looks so silly. He looks so silly. He's so silly. You're such a silly little cat guy. And your black hole sword. I think he'd be shorter than Cole. So the way that I do this, chat, for the record, is where this is gonna overlay. We're just gonna do that. Well, now we just feel small. Well, now we just feel small. I suppose he can be a little bit bigger. Chaos junkie. Mommy issues. More daddy issues. And you. So the way that works is if we go into animation mode, it's not gonna be perfect because they're all on different layers. But it'll be 1 appears, 2, oh, not that fast. Calm down. 1 appears, 2 appears, 3 appears, and then he'll appear on top of Cole, but cover his wings that you don't see. 2, 3, 4. Wow, beautiful. Cool. That's Soul. We're speeding, chat. We're speeding so hard. It's beautiful. It's also really good for me to have like proper designs of literally everybody. We're gonna turn off animation. Who's next? More daddy issues. Oh, it's Divine! It's Divine time. Let's make Divine big. Because she is. Oh my gosh, wait, the two winged people are gonna be symmetrical. This is beautiful. Wait, you're gonna have your big wings. No, that. No, I don't wanna do that. I wanna do this. Your big wings are gonna, oh wow! Wow! Look at how majestic. Look at how majestic. Can I show your updated divine reference, Mambu? Your fancy gold one. Can I show that to the class? Yes. Okay, wonderful. I suppose I can get it from over here. I just have to scroll. One moment. Or did you send it to the D&D Discord? That's your liar. That's not. Your liar is sick. I'll show that too. I'll show your liar also. Cause it's neat. How far back is this? I think it's pretty far back, but I'm gonna find it. I'm determined. There's the fancy one of everybody. There's your liar, which I know. Show me the guy. Oh, we do a lot. Thank you. You just sent it to me. That works. Yes! God, you're so cool. All right, Chad, are you ready to be amazed? Are you ready to be absolutely amazed? Ah! Ah! Guys, Mambu is so cool. Look at her! Look at her! And this is her sick lyre. It's made of a spinal cord, but don't worry about that. My jaw's on the floor. It's so pretty. Oh my, you wrote your true name too around the, God, you're so cool, man. Hey, Mama, can I cosplay her? Yes. Chad, it's so pretty. All right, I'm gonna use this as the reference. I'm gonna use this as my reference for this. Okay. I love. Never mind. My thing wants to die brutally. I suppose that's the answer. Fluffy hair, Mew and Divine Beauty. No, I know. Mew and our guys and only 4 days, dude. Mew and our guys and only 4 days. I need to stop saying that. Okay, I'm gonna cut off the bits I don't need for the sake of this. Beautiful. I love her. Me and our guys, only 4 days. No! I mean, sure, that too. But that's not what I meant. Okay. Let's draw the divine, shall we? Okay. What is hitting over here? Something is knocking over there, but it's okay. It's okay. That's not the right size pen. Yes? Yes. Okay. There we go. Now comes the age-old, you know, I say that I'm afraid of faces. I'm more so afraid of drawing women. I'm actually really bad at drawing women. And you think I would get it by now, but I really don't. I really don't. I've had to draw so many women and it's not gotten better. It's the only thing that like is not in my brain for some reason. That's not a woman. It's not bad though. It's a good start. It's all angles, baby. Just like the the way that elves are. It's not crazy. It's not crazy. Okay. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. And we'll do like that for all the shedangles. Divine heart emoji. Divine heart emoji, truly. Your outfit, man. your outfit. I'm making it work. I'm making it work. Okay, then we'll do the other bits. And then this is fine. You got shoes? Oh, you got hooves, don't you? You got hooves now. We can do that. That's not hard. Once again, I prove that I'm randomly good at drawing feet. Every single time I draw, this happens, and I go, why can I draw feet? This is not something that I do. Like, ever. Hips! Women have hips, and I don't know how! Women have hips, and I don't know how! Angles, angles, angles! All angles, baby. Okay. This isn't bad, by the way. This isn't bad. It's just not, like, amazing, per se. How do I want to do that? Probably... No, I want it to be clearer. There we go. That works. Yes! Yes! Okay, we're getting there, chat. We're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. You do this, I see. I see your curves. On my way. I've done it. All angles, always has been. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I have gotten, like, the thing is, I'm doing okay right now, and I've gotten, like, this isn't great, right? This isn't like amazing, but it's not bad. It used to be a really bad problem that I had. This outfit is so good. It's such a good outfit. I think I did it. Did I do something? I think I've done it. I think maybe your shoulders are too broad, but other than that, I think I'm like there. Listen, I can get away with it for like 90% of the party being mainly masculine shaped. But I gotta draw the one woman and prove to myself I can do it. Big woman development. Yeah, it used to be really bad. It used to be really, really bad. And then your hair will come right here, so I'm not worried about that. Okay, and then we'll do that. And then we'll do like that. And then like same thing. Shout out to Little Gold Shedangles, dude. Big fan of Little Gold Shedangles. It really, gosh, you look so cool. Sorry. First time like perceiving this outfit in the sense of like having to draw it. And I'm so joyous about it. Okay, divine hair. Divine hair to me is the biggest poof you've ever seen. That's not bad. That's not a bad start. I think I want even more poof. Even more boof, even. As in Boofy the Vampire Slayer. And then she's got the big there. And Big there. Beautiful! And now we have to do the horns, which will be a trial in itself, but we can do it. Dude, at least my hair's gotten better. I don't know. I've said this like a million times, but I've really truly been on such a kick recently of kind of developing my art TM, and it's been really cool. It's been really, really cool. Well, now your forehead feels too big. That must not be. You must be stunning. All the time. Horns evil, man. Yeah, I'm doing a second layer for the horns. Cause they go like that. Go like that. Dude, Mambo honestly has had the biggest character development of our campaign, in the sense of just like David had you go through so much stuff. For those of you that don't know, Mambo's character started out as just a tiefling. Your entire character was just wanting to be a pop star. And we're not there anymore. Look at the gang.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah. So, number for the class, 438.
Do I get to know what the number is?
Nope.
438.
Speculate.
Speculate. On my way, I suppose.
Strength.
What do you mean 438?
438. Max strength.
Max strength. He does this, and it scares me, chat. It scares me, and it scares me bad. Oh, I'm gonna make your horns go even more. Yeah. 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 In the Dipper voice. Yeah. $438 men under your command? Yeah, man. And then there's those, and then there's like one over here. I know where your little horn gold bits are. Okay, I think I've done it apart from your wings. But yeah, Mambo has had a crazy arc in our campaign. In the sense that, yeah, she started out as just wanting to be a pop star. You were just a tiefling bard who your entire, like, I was your bodyguard. And our entire bit was that we were going to go around and just find gigs for you to play at. And your dad was Greed, one of the really big demons. And then slowly over time, she figured out that her entire memory had been wiped. And your entire memory had been wiped. And that your dad was actually your brother. And you were also one of the archdemons. And they basically cooed you out of power, wiped your memory, and since then, it's been really something. Yes, chat. Are we joyous with our divine over here? Oh, I'm not on Do Not Disturb. It could have been bad. Just in the sake of lore things. Beautiful divine. Maybe when she thought he was a 19-year-old, but is actually like 2000. Yeah, and that's this, chat, and that's this. That's, hold on. That's this.
And suddenly, it's December. And you're not 17 anymore. And you haven't been 17 for a long time.
So, it's so her. It's so Divine Core. Yeah, do you see the vision? Oh, I go crazy. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna grab first reference of Divine, which I do know where that is. The first reference of Divine that you did. Wait, where's your first reference? This isn't your first one. This was your updated one. Can you send me your first divine? I found your medium divine. I found your medium divine. She was a baby, yeah. She was a freaking baby, dude. Okay, and let's do your wings, shall we? Your big aw demon wings. Boop, boop, boop. Beautiful. They're gonna have the little pointy bits on the end. We're not gonna go any more detailed than this, I don't think. Oh, your tail. I can. Every single time I drew this little divine walk cycle, for this one in particular, and I think it's really cute. I drew this little divine walk cycle, and it's so. Also said thank you. So chat, for reference. Yeah. Oh my god, she's so baby! What? What? Chat, so here's current divine. Right? Here's current divine. This was divine at the start of the campaign. Yeah. Yeah. This is like middle divine, chat. This is like middle of the campaign divine. And then just like slowly got. It's really an evolution. It's really truly an evolution. You're like a Pokemon. I don't even do Pokemon, but this is what I imagine. Yeah. Yeah. So gender. She's so good. It's also like your art. Seeing like three years ago art. Like my first art of Faraday is also like, hold on. This is my first art of Faraday. Down, where's the really long one? That's my first art of Faraday that I did. Which was not bad. I was really proud of this at the time. I was really proud of this one. But man, start of the campaign versus end of the campaign. I remember. This is one of my favorite things that I've drawn. I've drawn a lot of stupid stuff for the campaign. I remember. This was as you were getting your memories back. I also like that one. Yeah. It's really the evolution, dude. It's really truly the evolution. Looks so cool. Okay, let's get rid of that guy. Wow! Okay, we're gonna get rid of your wings where they need to be getting rid of. Which actually really isn't that much. Wow! More daddy issues. Alright, beautiful chat, beautiful. We're almost there. Just take a left at this coral. And we're going to do this really quick. Because the wings that are over Soul, we wanna be able to still see him. Lefting! Leftaroo! Thanks, Corn. Okay, beautiful. That's divine. We are making good progress. Who's next? Falthium. I've now drawn Falthium enough times to where I think I've got him down. And we're gonna turn Mabu down. So this is Falthium. Falthium is kind of giving. Mabu, would you say that Falthium is giving that he's really tall or that he's really small? I think he's tall. Unfortunately for the funny, I think he's tall. Yeah, I think he's tall. Alright, let's grab this stupid man. For a couple, so let's talk about our rogue over here, or our ranger warlock blood mage rogue. He's 5'11" in my head. Yeah. So first things first that I don't ever say about him is he's a Kalishtar. This like does not come up often in the actual campaign, but he is, and that's where we get his beautiful little mind link from him. I'm gonna take this. Beautiful. He has done a lot of notable things in this campaign. One of the things that is really funny to me, one of my favorite Falthium things, trademark, otter. I have to become an otter. One moment. I'll become a little otter. Dream guys, yeah, dream guys. He uses little psychic stuff every once in a while. I'll become an otter really quick. So one of the notable things he did is way back when, start of the campaign. Let's talk about start-ish of the campaign. First time we found Essek. We got back from our quest. And returned basically the souls of all of these people that this witch had been stealing. And they all went back to the bodies, and Essek was a ghost, right? Essek was a ghost kid that most people couldn't see. And then he got his soul back, and he was a physical person. And I was like, we got to him, and we were like, hey, ghost kid, where's your family? And he's like, I've been a ghost for 200 years. And we're like, oh, your family's dead. Your family's mega dead. Crap, where do we put this kid? And we didn't actually adopt him there. We weren't like, this is our thing now. I was like, all right, let's look after this kid, because it's kind of our fault that he's, alive again. Not a bad thing, but just it is our fault that this kid has nowhere to go. So he will then shortly get kidnapped. Pretty soon after, he will get kidnapped. And then our main quest, which kidnapped like a lot of people got kidnapped, and it's kind of crazy. And we went to go get them all back. Essek was just one of them. And when we initially found Essek, and he just got back from being real, and we figure out that his family's definitely not real, he started crying. Right, a reasonable thing to do when you just found out that your entire family is dead. I think that's pretty reasonable. Falthium did not think so, and actually just wanted him to shut up. So he smacked him he just like bitch slapped Essek, right? Nat 20'd. One hit killed him. One hit killed him. To which we immediately like brought him back up. Just like hit 0 point, but it's just like a kid on the street. And Falthium like full sneak attack Nat 20 smacked him. And then I was like, well, now I feel extra bad for this kid. He's definitely gonna be coming with us now. But that was one of the wonderful things that Falthium has done. Another wonderful thing is he lost his eye. His ex-employer, his name is Mavis. And Mavis is an asshole. This is the guy that killed me. Mavis is the guy that killed me. And before Mavis is the guy that kidnapped everybody. That's also I think important. So he kidnaps Essek. He kidnaps a bunch of other important NPCs. And we go to Mavis. Mavis is the guy that rips Falthium's eye out. Okay, Mavis is the guy that rips Falthium's eye out. And initially, he gets an eye from Divine's dad, who is actually her brother. We just don't know that yet, and he's definitely evil. And then we find out he's evil, and we're like, ooh, you have a deal with him. But eventually, he goes through like 3 eyes throughout the course of the campaign. all got at different moments. Falthium is number one deal maker. No, actually our artificer's number one. Number one deal maker with powerful entities. If there's a powerful entity in your area, he will be there, ready to make a deal with it. And he's done this so many times that he's multi-classed 4 times. And the eye that he has right now, currently in the campaign, gives him true sight. But the way that he got it was he had the bad eye that was letting greed track us. So he went to a bar and said, "Give me a shot." And then with Divine, Divine sitting at the bar, ripped his own eye out. Just at the table. Put it on the table. And then drank a shot of blood. He takes his own eye out, looks at the bartenders, and says, "Can you give me a shot of blood?" Because he's a blood mage also. So he just like takes the blood and puts it in a shot glass and just like downs it. And this is in front of Divine, who did not, like, he didn't say anything before he just did it. Like let's be so clear. He said nothing about what he was going to do. He just did it. And it really gets me. He's done a lot of things in the campaign. His weapon is this thing called Severance, which is like a claw hand thing that he wears, that kind of is a knife, but it's like a you know, like Skyrim claw basically, that he wears. And this is Mavis's old weapon. It was what he used to rip out Falthium's eye, and what Mavis used to cut off my arm. It specifically severs limbs. So he's able to just sit there and rip his own eye out like it's nothing, because he has a weapon that's specifically designed to sever body parts. That's its thing. I see why it's called Severance now. Yeah. And I haven't gotten there yet, but his tarot card has Severance. But that's his weapon. And there was a point where he left the campaign for a little bit. He had our player for Falthium had some stuff come up, and he had to leave the campaign for a little bit. But then he rejoined the campaign. He rejoined the campaign a little bit later, and the way that we ran back into him was we were in a dungeon, and we were about to go up a ladder to a room above the room we were in, and Falthium happened to be up there and on the other side of that door, and before we climb up the ladder, he decides to reveal himself, not by showing his face, but by sticking Severance through the doorway, who we all now think is Mavis. So we start like guns blazing, like guns out, like we're about to have a combat because we think it's Mavis. And then he reveals that it's him, and we all back down. But Ep.6, who has not seen this guy since he bitch slapped him, proceeds to still fire a spell at him because it's still the guy who smacked him. All of us are like, "Oh, it's Falthium," and Ep.6 is like, "Screw that guy." And after that, he rejoined the party. But we really thought that it was Mavis, because to be clear, Mavis was in the area we were in. Like, we knew that the fingers were there. That's Mavis's organization. We knew that they were there, and we really did think it was him. Because technically we had Severance, but technically Mavis wasn't even the real Mavis. It was technically a simulacrum, the one that killed me and ripped out Falthium's eye. It wasn't even the real Mavis, which we then met the real Mavis, and Falthium ripped out his eye, and then I punched him in the face. It was great. Falthium, I think I did that. Like, it's not that crazy. He's not that crazy. He's just got the eye that he has now gives him true sight, which is done a lot of things for the campaign. I'm not gonna both bad and good. his beautiful little true sight eye that he has. Literal eye for an eye situation? Yeah, he's funny like that. He also has a feat from David that he got during the campaign called Alcoholic. Because he is. And David, he drank enough alcohol physically in the campaign that David gave him a special ability for being drunk. And I think that's really beautiful. Obnoxious asshole issues. That's this one. I'm gonna move his legs feel too skinty, and I don't like it. So I'm giving him more leg. What does it do? What does it do? It can... So it's true sight, right? So he can see invisible things, he can see, like, when spells and words are active, all the regular effects of true sight. But he notably can, like, if there's an illusion around something, he can activate his eye to make it go away and, like, reveal the illusion. There we go, that's Falthium. I was wondering what was wrong. It was it wasn't scrunkly enough. It's a little... No, it's just a scarf. So in the campaign, we spent some... Okay, chat. So we spent some time in this holy forge, right, of our paladin's god. Right? And the god that my paladin worships has an anti-god, who's like the god of pain and torture. And... basically, there were spies at the forge under illusions that they were Saloon followers when they were actually Udis followers. And he randomly decided on a whim to turn off their illusions, which caused a lot of problems. The forge was insane. Things that happened during this arc. Number one, the contract that Divine wrote that caused our party to implode. Getting jumped by Arthur for like third time in the campaign, and him being in a disguise. Number three, blowing up their entire library by causing a reality fracture, me and our cleric. Mambu reuniting with her Udis follower girlfriend, who was under disguise and Mambu knew about. Then revealing said Udis followers, right? And causing the whole forge to go on lockdown, then finding out that Mambu knew about it, right? We all get put in prison. We have an insane prison session. Best session of the campaign, not even kidding. The prison session was crazy, which I'm going to talk about again, because I haven't in a while. And then, the end of the prison session where Mambu disappears. And then them sending their entire paladin battalion to my hometown for fun. Yeah, so the prison session. Let's talk about the prison session. So we caused these followers to be revealed, right? These Udis followers. We caused them to be revealed, and it puts the whole thing on lockdown. And we, who were both the ones who let them know they were there, but also knew they were there and didn't say anything, and also there could be more, so now they have to interview everybody, right? David the guy, okay, comes up with this. Is this the crusade? This wasn't even what the crusade was for. The crusade was for... We'd already blown up a portion of the forge at this point, right? We're already not on good terms. It's like the night of a party, and we're just gonna go chill, and then everything hits the fan, right? This session, we come in. David says, hey, this session's gonna be different. Don't have dice. Don't have your character sheet. Don't have anything. You're all gonna go into the D&D room. I'm gonna turn the lights off. You guys are in prison. I'm not letting you eat your food. I'm not letting you drink your drinks. When you're in this room, you are in the jail. And our paladin, who's our interrogator, is gonna slowly call you out one by one and interrogate you while everyone else has to sit in that room. So we sit in this room for the entirety of the 3-hour session. And all of us, the entire party, is locked in. Like, the way we're sitting on the floor, we're completely in character the whole time. Like, we do not break RP the entire time we're in there in this dark room. And, like, our cleric, who's a warforged, is, like, making a ticking sound. And Fruit Salad has, like, this object in the room with us who's physically making a ticking sound the whole time we're in there. The way that, like, Falthium, our rogue, gets up and, like, moves around a bunch. He gets, like, a ball and starts flicking it at the wall. David isn't even in there with us. The DM is out with our paladin, figuring out how the interrogation's gonna go. We're all sat in this room on our own and do not break RP for, like, 3 hours. It was crazy, right? So we all slowly get brought out. We all start telling each other, secrets, basically. A bunch of stuff in the campaign that we hadn't ever gotten a chance to just, like, catch up on all the stuff that we know about. Just to catch up on all the stuff that we know about that we hadn't gotten to tell each other in character. Yeah, Mambu and I... Mambu, who... We're basically going to get put in a truth circle. They're going to put us in a truth circle, and, I've talked about this before, but previously in the campaign, we ran into Uda's followers before. And, we wiped our paladin's memory. Or rather, Mambu did wipe our paladin's memory that, this person was an Uda's follower. And, Mambu was kind of just sat in there knowing that this was the time this was going to bite her in the back. And that this is when our paladin was going to realize that we had lied to him. Like, all of us in the party knew this and didn't say anything. And there was a good chance that we were going to end up in party-on-party combat. Like, our paladin versus us, because he legally has to. So we're all getting called out, and Divine's losing it, and we all get called out one by one. I'm, like, third to last. They go out, they ask questions, they're like, cool, you didn't really know anything, moving on, right? And then it gets to our artificer, and once we're done with the interrogation, we don't go back in the prison room. We're now out sitting on the couch watching the rest of the interrogations happen. And before it gets to be just Divine in the room, the only one left in there, she was the last one they were going to interrogate. And our paladin finishes interrogating our artificer and goes into the room where Mambu has been sitting this whole time, and she's not in the room. I'm not even talking about, like, in the campaign. Mambu was gone. Technically, like, hiding in the back closet corner, but, like, in canon, makes a little deal and teleports out of there, which she tells our DM, David. And then when our paladin goes in there, there's no one else in the room, which causes, a whole nother uproar of, oh my gosh, she's running. But it was, like, the craziest thing to walk in there and then, like, you to physically be gone. And yeah, it was an insane session. It was crazy, dude, in the best way. And I really mean that. It was a crazy session. All right, sun time. Sun time. It's literally the best one. Yeah. It was crazy, dude. Get small. Weirdly self-actualized, actually. I think I want to do, okay, we're gonna do 2 frames of Essek, I think. We're gonna do 2 frames of Essek, actually. That's my vision. My son! It's my son! I love my son! I don't need a reference for him. I have my own way that I've started drawing Essek's hair, because I had to draw it so much in the little animatic I did. So I have the way that his hair is. Boop, boop. That's my son. That's my son. And I love him. Yeah, the prison session was crazy. It's probably the craziest session of the campaign. Except for maybe the contract. The contract this is still in the Forge. This whole arc was. The contract was a crazy thing where we basically made the fine print, of a real contract that Mambu physically made as a prop for our artificer to sign to get him to stop doing bullshit. That was kind of crazy, where we basically got him to sign it without noticing the fine print, but he didn't sign his full name. And then we were kind of interrupted in the middle of our business because Arthur was there and he attacked us, and we really should have known. Yeah, we were losing it that he was gonna figure out that we were trying to trick him, because this was fully like player of the artificer doesn't know we're doing this, and that was like crucial to the narrative. And boop. You little wizard man. I am gonna give you back your little armband. I love my son, the damn magic sword, man. Yep. So true. I've kind of changed how Essex's little scarf works like 20 times, but I'm getting there, chat. Also, this is a complete side note, chat, but I've been watching. I was watching the Mighty Nine, right? I've watched the whole first season, and the amount of jump scares that I get, I cannot watch it normally. And Mambu, I don't know if you know this, but one of the characters in the Mighty Nine's name is Essek, and I physically can't, like... I physically can't do it. I see, yeah. It's literally it's like the main NPC that's vaguely with the party. He's not working together with them yet, but yeah, his name is Essek, and it really gets me. Because it's not a name that I'd heard anywhere else before. No. I started drawing Converse, chat. Doing that. Slightly different. I love him. Okay, sorry. That was such a real reaction of mine. That was such a real moment that I just... Why are your arms so different lengths? Nah, he do got the jacket. You're all right. He do got the jacket. I love him. That's my boy. That's my boy. No, my boy. And none of the runes I don't think could be seen here. I could do like a little bit. Yeah. Yay. Okay. Let's move. Move Falthium over. Actually move like everybody on this side over a little bit. We can space them out a little bit more. They we slowly got like skinnier as it went on. All right, beautiful. Let's do this DM screen, shall we? Sure. Sure. It's crazy. It's crazy work. Wrong universe, give the kid Vans. It's true, man. It's true. Look at the gang, dude. Look at the gang. Soul feels too short. Okay, DM screen. Let's do this. We're gonna turn on our drawing assist. What do we think is like a reasonable... I think like there? That's pretty good. Chat, we're almost there with our first one of the day. Our first one of the day. We're what? 2.5 hours in. That's pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I truly plan to be here for for a while. Okay. And then we're gonna have alleged David. I kind of want to give him a hood, but then he's not really recognizable as David. Technically do that. I could do that technically. I don't even need your head size. You're not real. It's great body doubling time. Yeah, chat. I hope you guys are enjoying my my little rambles that we're doing here. I'm getting quite a bit of joy just getting to talk about my guy. It's been a stressful lead up to this session. All right, chat. This is beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna do one more frame for this. In a second, we're gonna do a close up. Yes, I'm gonna stretch Falthium a little bit too, I think. The last two feel very, like, a little bit too skinty. Joy and whimsy. Yes, chat. Yes, joy. Joy to the world. Joy to the world, Smith. Joy to the world, Smith, man. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Stunning. Alright, chat. Prepare for complete immersion. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Alright, alright. Let me do that. We do that. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna get rid of this. This is our beautiful bit, alright?
We got daddy issues, chaos junkie. Mommy issues, more daddy issues, obnoxious asshole issues. Then you seem kind of weirdly self-actualized as far as I can tell.
This is our beautiful bit. I'm quite pleased. I'm quite pleased with this. Okay, we're gonna do one more thing though. We're gonna do one more thing. Look at the gang, dude. It's been a minute since I've drawn the gang. I'm so glad that I'm actually really glad we did like one of the ones with everybody because I think that's fun. So I want to do so stuff about Essek. A million things that tell you about my son. Not that. This. So he's gone through a lot. And for a while, he wasn't him. He got body swapped, basically, with the inventor of the bag of holding. Basically, to be short about it. And not what I meant to do. He tried to like play it off for a little bit. Like, oh, it's me, Essek. But we very quickly realized that this was in fact not Essek. And one of the memes that I have about Noomness. Hold on, which one is it? Hold on. This audio.
I can pay you back if you want, or I can buy you a new package. You're hired. Huh? You're hired. You're hired. You start Monday. What? I don't know. Huh? You're hired. You're hired. Where? Oh God, yes, you're hired. Is this a job interview?
Of us basically just going, you're gonna stay with us now. No, you can't go back to what you were doing. Nope. You're going with us until you get your body back. You're going with us. You're hired. Which is really beautiful, I think. Let me just take the one that I did of him up here. Boop, boop, boop. My son. Can't believe you're about a son before ever going to baby class. Don't bring baby class into this. don't bring the baby class into this. I've drawn you so many times now. He specifically got this curves in and then moves. I also don't know why he has ears every time, but he does. He gets ears every time. This looks like a whole man. You need to be more kid. Beautiful. Did it. Clearly Faraday does not need baby class. I think he does. I don't think he's ever babied. He can toddler. I don't think he's ever babied. I suppose that he could. He seems like he could. How old is Essek? Boy, is that a loaded question. So Essek is, since he was born, like 200 something. Like 200 something, right? He was a ghost for like 100, 200 years, basically. And we got him back, and he was about 8 or 10. And he kind of just generally ages faster because he's actually like 200 again. And sure didn't help with baby. Oh, true. Yeah, it's true. I didn't help with the baby at all. I was like, I'm not taking care of that baby. But that was more like, I already have a son. I'm not taking another one. And then, at a point in the campaign, not the first time he was kidnapped a second time by one Arthur Terrabreeze for 3 days. He was kidnapped for 3 days. It took 3 days from when he disappeared to when we got him back. And in that 3 days, like 4 years passed for him with Arthur. They were like in the shadow dimension. They were in the Shadowfell. And time moves differently there. So he was gone for 4 years. And then we had him back for about a day. And then he got his soul swapped with Numinous, who is also like 200. And he aged kind of as a soul for a little bit. Right now, I would say he's 15 or 16 right now. He's no longer a baby, but he really should be by all regular standards. He should still be a baby. He's just had an incredibly a crazy series of unfortunate events happen to him. To be clear, I was tweaking for a while about it. because he was a ghost, and then we got him back, and then he got kidnapped, and then we got him back, and then he got kidnapped again, and then 4 years passed. We got him back for like 2 days, then his soul got swapped, and we had him, but we really didn't. And then we got him back. He's been okay since then. I think 16-year-old Essek, I mean, this is kind of still what he wears. But he probably doesn't look as much like a baby as that I draw him. Because in my mind and heart, because there was a part of the campaign where he was like a kid. Like after we got him from being kidnapped, he was like 12, and that was like several months. That we had him back at that point. We had him for a while at that age. That was during when we were in the city. He had these two little balls that he would like magically spin around in the air, that at the time I thought was my evil mom, but she was actually my mom, and just kind of chill. and my dad was the evil one. The daddy issues, as you could guess. But there was a good bit where he was properly a kid, and then he spent 4 years in the Shadowfell getting magically experimented on. So it's a little bit reasonable. And now he just telekinesis everybody and is a silly little goose. He does drink now. We've given him alcohol. At first I was like, no, and then he was like, bro, I'm 16, and I was like, yeah, I guess. What's up?
Another tidbit of information.
Another tidbit, yeah, hit me with it.
Max charisma. Increased psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Look at the gang. Daddy issues, chaos junkie. Mommy issues, saloon.
Yeah.
More daddy issues, obnoxious asshole issues. And you, and I'm doing specifically numinous. And a weirdly self-actualized.
You mean Guinevere?
Yeah. Well, at the time, numinous.
You
Guinevere now.
dead-naming piece of shit.
Thanks, man.
Anyways.
Max charisma, increased psychic damage. So greed? You scare me.
You have no idea how bad these
scare me, dude.
These stat sheets are.
You're gonna come up here next and be like, max intelligence, 20 million robots.
One of those is correct. Actually, both of them are correct.
Get greed out of here. I hate him.
You hate all three of them.
Yeah, and none of them more than I hate Arthur. I hate Arthur the most.
Notice how I've not said anything about Arthur?
Yeah, I know you haven't. Maybe he won't be there. No, I want him to be there. I want to kick his ass. Not just like while we're fighting everyone else though. Can he just like show up at the end and be like, well, you're all weak, bang, and then shoot us, and then I go ape shit.
Chat. Chat tee-hee. Tee-hee
I'm
chat.
tee-heeing. Don't tee-hee.
Tee-hee chat.
Don't do this.
T and a he.
He's made it very clear that this is not like, and we win. Like, it's not easy.
You guys almost died to some random fuckheads named whatever the fuck I gave them names of.
Yeah, and then I threw him to the air and he bled into 1,000 pieces, which was sick as fuck.
After dealing damn near 60 damage to the fucking bard in the party.
Yeah. It was like 70.
Fun fact, assassin damage is really dumb, guys.
Boo. Boo.
How the fuck would I give it to you easily?
I don't know, man. You wouldn't?
Exactly. It's not consequence.
What level are we?
14.
14. We're level 14. I'm multi-class, so I don't always know.
By the end of the campaign, they'll be 17.
How are we gonna level up 3 times, Dave? You better finish my class. David, what? We have one 12-hour session left. What do you mean?
1 12-hour sessions and 3 levels to gain.
12-hour session.
3 levels.
Yeah, I mean that feels about right.
Thinking about your 10 years.
Yeah, I have been thinking about my 10 years.
Yeah.
I got a couple
about
things.
The 10 years?
Yeah, I think there's a good chance I die though.
You happy with the 10 years?
I'm happy with my 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
Tony Stark. I don't feel so good.
I don't feel so good, man. I think I'm not to be that guy, but I think I'm pretty likely to die because I'll self-sacrifice. Not if I don't have to, but I'm that guy in the party. Like John would never. John would never. Our artificer would never self-sacrifice. He would be like, "I'll kill all of you if I get to go be God now." Like he would take that deal.
He almost killed you all to go kill another dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think would have been fucking funny.
Yeah.
Gotta love greed incarnate.
Not my turn to sacrifice myself? No.
Who was that? Mambu?
Yeah, no, you can't.
She would not do that. What the fuck? What type of nonsense is that?
I don't know. I can see the people who I think are most likely to die, not based on ability or anything, just like most likely to die, I think are me and Soul.
Well, yeah.
Not because we're like the tanks in the combat. Like, it's just like emotionally.
No, Soul has a wife.
Soul has a wife, and he's gotta die before he can get to his wife.
Nah.
You doubt my character development. That's true. You have had character development. It's true. It's true.
Hey, your throne has skulls in it.
Yeah, he made your throne. He made your throne. He made your throne room. I'm making the carpet. Yeah. Yippee! You know that picture of the hamster? Hamster, yippee!
Yo, trees.
It's giving, did you see the video of the dog that sniffs bed bugs?
No.
There's a dog that sniffs bed bugs, right? And he'll like walk up to the thing and like, he sniffs it and then goes like, and I like it in the sense of like, bugs! There's bugs! Mom, there's bugs!
That's nice, honey. That's nice. Goodbye.
It's gonna be great. Chad, do you know what I'm talking about? When I talk about the dog that sniffs bed bugs, do you know what I speak of? No. Wait. Trust me, okay? Hold on. Where's the really big one? Yeah. Okay. Chat. Look at this dog. There's no real bugs. I'm telling you that now. There's no actual bugs on this. Just look at this dog.
You gotta sit. You gotta sit. Sit. Yes.
That was my whole tangent. I was muted. Bugs! You know what I mean? He speaks to me. He was in the We Rate Dogs this week. And I'm a big enjoyer of the We Rate Dogs. Yeah, Chad, I do unfortunately exist on the internet. Congratulations. God, I love Art's little dog emote. I love it bad. Okay. We're almost there. I've decided I added more to this when I didn't have to. I really truly added more to this when I didn't have to. I just want a side eye. That's all that I'm doing this for. Do I dare tackle faces live on twitch.tv? Do I dare tackle faces live on twitch.tv? Oh my god, you can put the tail with my dorg! Oh my gosh, you can put the tail with my dorg! I've never considered that. This is wonderful news, chat. Yes. I like that he's just like floating in the void over here, by the way. he's giving like You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Okay, let's get rid of that. That's my son. Yippee! I will say. So David's having us do an exercise, because no matter what the campaign ends, right? Whether or not we die or not, but he wants us to have, basically the what do you think your character's doing in 10 years? And for me, I think it's greatly up for debate. Like, I have, on my Fairies playlist, I have a bunch of songs that I'm like, this is one way that the end of the campaign could feel. Like, if all is okay in the world, then it's gonna end, it's gonna end with, like, this song. And if it's not okay, then it's gonna end with this song. And it's, how do I want to do this? He's displeased. Like going apeshit and dying. It's really just like, if anyone dies in the final session, I'm gonna have a lot of feelings about that. I make him tired. He looks so done with my shit. He looks so done with my shit. Why do I kind of really like this, actually? I to be clear, this is kind of the energy that I wanted it to have. No, I think it's kind of perfect there, right? And then we do this. We have him do a little look to the side, right? Trust me. We have him do a little look. We kill this. And we do like a... Oh! He's gotta get a little bit wide-eyed. Tackling faces on twitch.tv is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna do that. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. You're doing great, thank you. I don't know why I didn't just do this. I want like a... Maybe that's it, actually. Oh my god. Oh, he's beautiful. Oh. Oh. He's beautiful. And we're gonna change this one also to be like... Oop. Oop. I've done it. I've made a wonder. I've made a wonder, chat. God, the way he looks at me. The way he looks at me. We could just do like a... Yeah, let's do that. looks at chat. He's looking at you guys. He's looking at you, chat. Look at him. Look at him. Beautiful. I think we've done it. I guess I could edit it right now. Would you want me to do that, or do we do another one? I could edit it right now, technically. Do you yearn for that? We could make it. Or would you rather me... The fuck are these words next to me? He's displeased, laughing at a sorrow. What's both? Oh yeah, we're gonna do more. We're gonna do at least one more. At least. Okay, chat, I know I'm an otter, but I have to take it off for a little bit. Oh, I'm getting overheated. It actually won't take that long. Okay, hold on, chat. Let me get all of this. Let me get all of our beautiful... I guess I can do this in front of you. Beautiful. So yeah, okay, where do we want to go next, chat? I think we should do one of the shorter ones. We should do one of the shorter ones, methinks. Okay, so we want all of those frames as individual frames. Douche. Yes. And then we'll do that. No, not that. Not both faces. We'll do that as another frame that we want, and then we'll grab the other one. Okay, cool. Doop. And now I will say a second. One moment. It's too many layers. Apologies. It's too many layers. 1, 2, 3. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Beautiful. I'm so intrigued. I think David should have a hand pointing as it goes. Oh, he could have a hand. Oh, we can make a hand really quick. That's super easy. Okay. Batushka. Beautiful. Oh, it did the thing. It didn't do that last time. It's weird. I will hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ah. Make a hand real quick. It's super easy. You said no artist ever. Hands, like basic hands. I don't know. Hands and feet, I'm not that bad at. Like I'm not that bad at hands and feet. Whatever that means. Okay, let's do, so I think the way we have to do this, let's make a generic arm. And then we'll do like a, we have the thumb, and then we have the pointer finger, and then the rest, which all come down like that. And. Really easy hand. And I'm just gonna take this hand and go dooshk, 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 dooshk. I blinked! How did you do that? Let's make sure it doesn't make sense like anatomically, because I think that's more fun. What is this witchcraft sherb? Apologies. Well, actually, let's make a second hand for him to be able to point like this arm. How do I want to do this like anatomically? I don't know. Well, we're just gonna leave him be. We're just gonna leave him be. We're gonna put them both in the same spot. What in the witchcraft hand drawing magic did you just do? I don't know, chat. I can have. You can have a floating magic DM hand. Yeah, honestly, I think floating magic DM hand is more fun. So maybe we make it just like come out from behind the, like in front of the DM screen. Yeah, let's make it come out from the DM screen. And the way we can do that is by really quickly coloring in this. because the way that we're doing it is that every file is a transparent image. Here you go. Here's like a little animation tutorial, I suppose. The way that I do this is I use Premiere Pro, which is my editing software. It is not ideal for animation. It is not an animation software. But it's the thing I'm most familiar with because it's what I edit all my videos on. It's what I edit all my VODs on. And I think it's easier than learning like Procreate Dreams or something like that. I think it's a little bit easier to put together a final product, like sound and video, on Premiere. Couldn't tell you why. Okay, so that's great. Now that's one layer. We can turn this back here, and then we have this. We have our magic DM hand point. We have Essek, and then we have we have other Essek. I realized a mistake that I made. I just realized the mistake that I made. This was not on animation mode. It doesn't know what it's doing. I need to turn on animation mode first. Beautiful. Okay. Let me get my images. Let me get my images. Chatters. Chatterinos. What if we don't have Premiere? There's plenty of other things. If you want to, DaVinci Resolve is a really solid editing software that is free. You can also literally use, like, CapCut. I've never tried to animate with CapCut, but that is, there's a bunch of free editing software out there that you can find, that I recommend any of them. Google Slides. Animate on Google Slides. But if you want like an actual editing software, like if you're looking to get into like video editing or what I'm about to do, regular editing software works for animation just fine. Okay, we're gonna grab our last facial expression from one Essek, and beautiful. Send this to myself so I can have it on my computer. Beautiful. Beautiful chat. He cast Mage Hand. Dude, he does! He casts Mage Hand! Alright, let's let him look at you guys with his glaring image while I get this. Do you want him to look at you or to look at chat? What would you rather have? Because he can also look at chat like that. as I grab all my images. My beautiful, beautiful images. Chat is so silly. Oh, chat, we could also take an intermission to show you that. That would be a fun one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I lied. Did I not grab the last? Oh no, I just was using the wrong one. What am I doing? What am I doing? Give him something funny to perceive, chat. Give him something funny to perceive. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Count with Sherb. 5, 6, 7. God damn it, why is this the theme today? 9, 10, 11, 12. Beautiful. And now I just have to really quick save all of these into my shitposts folder. I'm gonna call it Daddy Issues. Alright. What funny things have you given Essek to judge? How doth he judge you? Okay, there's my floating mage hand, beautiful. There's my David. There's my son and his silly look, and there's a secondary silly look, beautiful. Wait, did I miss 8? Did I actually mess my counting? You're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. No shot, I actually messed up my counting. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Alright, I'm gonna import my pictures really quick, for the sake of... I don't know why I'm being so, like, protective over the files on my computer. There's not anything there. Alright. Alright, chat. Let's switch to over here. And do that. Alright, chat. Welcome to my editing software. Wow, we're being so productive today, chat. We're being so productive. Okay. So, we have our sound right here. I'm gonna turn off my music. Cause that'll get evil and mean and confusing. Okay, edit with me, chat. Here we go. So first things first, we need this is just a white background. So we put that over the whole sound. David stays there the whole time, except for at the end. And what we're gonna do is, I have no idea what order these are in. Well, that's not the right one. Whoop, that's the hand. So the hand's gonna stay there the whole time. So we'll make a layer for a hand. Oh, this is gonna be kind of evil, but we're gonna make it work. It's gonna have 10 million layers, but that's fine. So there's me. Who's after? Okay, so now we're gonna be in order. Beautiful. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. But the thing is, we need the people to stay, I guess. We need the people to stay the whole time. So once I appear, I need to stay there. So what we're gonna do is this is me. We then get Clamp. We then get, not that. We then get Cole, who needs a whole lone row. We don't go Divine, we go Soul. So he gets his whole row so that he stays there. We then get Divine, who gets her whole row. We then get Falthium. And then we get Essek, right? Let's time this really quick.
We got daddy issues. We got...
Okay. So we have a... The We Got's gonna have nobody.
We got... daddy issues.
So that's the second.
Daddy issues.
Chaos Junkie.
Chaos Junkie.
So there's mommy issues. We do...
mommy issues. More daddy issues. Obnoxious asshole issues. Then you.
Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay. Now his hand, we're going to control. And we're gonna say that we're gonna keep it reasonable. Let's just have it come out of the DM screen every time. Oh, right, so we did it this way, so that the DM screen could be in front of the hand. I forgot. So now the DM screen's in front of the hand, and the hand can be, as big as we want it to be. So we'll go, right here. So we got...
daddy issues.
So now we're gonna cut the hand. Me too, I lost my arm. We're gonna cut the hand at every spot and move it to be like this. And then we go to the next one, which is here. We grab our hand again. We move it over. Turn it. Oh, wrong thing. Slow down, Maurice. We do this hand. We then go to the next one, which is there. Oop. Now the hand. Just gonna put like there, I suppose. Then we'll go here. We'll move the hand. Rotate it even more to an impossible angle. We'll go, no, like there, probably. Yeah. Then we go again. And chat, the whole thing is then just done. it's that easy. It's not like the best way to animate per se. Definitely not at all. But it works for me. So chat, just in this like 30 seconds that we've had, and it's like 30 seconds that we have this. Don't mind Stanek.
We got daddy issues, chaos junkie. Mommy issues, more daddy issues, obnoxious asshole issues. Then you.
So there's like a little vamp up in the music. And the way we're gonna do this is we're actually going to take this whole thing and nest it. Boop! Gone down to one layer. It's amazing. I can now click on it and it'll open up just the thing, right? We're gonna take the whole thing and slowly zoom over there. So it's gonna have this effect.
Then you.
So there's a little like pause in the music. There's like a little symbol. And on that symbol, we're gonna cut. And we're gonna grab our beautiful face, number 1, and our beautiful face number 2. That's a hand. Where's beautiful face number 2? There we go. There's beautiful face number 2.
You seem kind of weirdly self-actualized as far as I... Actualized.
Right there. So here's our finished product, chat. Here is our beautiful, beautiful finished product. Are you ready to rumble? Here we go.
We got daddy issues, chaos junkie. Mommy issues, more daddy issues, obnoxious asshole issues. Then you seem kind of weirdly self-actualized as far as I can tell. Anyway.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We did it. We did it. I know I could do it fast. So that's kind of how I edit it in this. That's how I use this program. And it's kind of beautiful. It's kind of beautiful. Yay! Yay!
Can tell. Anyway.
It's beautiful. All right. So now we go to our next video. What do we yearn to do, chat? I will say that this next one either has to be a me video or our artificer. So we have this one.
It's me, Maddie. I'm in heaven now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much. I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
We have that one. We have my arm, which is this sound.
Coming home.
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about a 7-point arm ripped off.
My arm is what?
And then we have my house. But then our artificer ones are these two. Our artificer ones are those two. So let me just move stuff around. That's David's. That's our artificers. These are next on the board. It seems like the class wants my arm. Oh, would you like to see my beautiful, beautiful masterpiece, my good sir?
Sure.
We edited it just now.
Oh.
live on stream. Around your neck. Ready?
We got daddy issues, chaos junkie. Mommy issues, more daddy issues, obnoxious asshole issues. Then you seem kind of weirdly self-actualized as far as I can tell. Anyway.
Good old Guinevere.
Good old Guinevere, man.
I'm leaving.
Okay.
Ready?
Have a good time. Can you do me a favor? I'm actually good. I was gonna say bring me up a liquid, but I have some, so I'm okay.
Dehydrate. Shrivel.
Shrivel?
Die.
Spaghettify?
No, that's what you're gonna attempt to do.
Ah.
And I hope it works.
That's great, man.
They have 2 ways to make spheres of annihilation.
We do.
I'm hoping.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping beyond hope that they work.
Yeah.
Because if not...
It will suck real bad.
Oh, last final tidbit.
Yeah?
Max int, like you said.
Yep.
Concentrated sunlight.
Sure. Concentrated sunlight, why not? Yeah, man.
That's all.
Alright, man.
Beat them with themselves.
That's great.
They're gonna be the weapon that they get used. I get to lift them up and throw them around like rag dolls.
Congratulations. Congratulations. What are we gonna fight the sun? Okay, have a good time. I'll be here. So sorry I died. I'm in heaven now. Why are you pulling my hair, bruv? Bruv? Stop messing with shit. Get out, you freak! He threw my soda cans at me, chat. He threw my tiny soda cans of candy at me. No. I don't love this. I don't love this. Alright, chat wants my arm. So my arm they will have. So, okay. Who am I talking to? Probably Divine. Probably Divine. This is right after my arm gets ripped off. So this is baby Faraday's. This is not current outfit at all in this video. This is, yeah, I think it's Divine that we're gonna be talking to. Also, I really hope you like this image, chat. I drew this in like 30 seconds during a session because something happened. I do. It's the compliment to I remember. They are one and the same. I've been looking at it every time you open it. Something just happened. Okay, so let's do our next thing. So what are we working with here? Let's listen to the sound again. Let's listen to the sound. Okay.
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about a 7-point arm ripped off.
My arm is what?
Okay. My vision. Okay. So I'm let's think about this, okay? Let's think about this in our mind's eye. What if I'm dead on the ground? My favorite pastime. I'm dead on the ground. My body is like this, right? My body is like this. This is my good arm. My other arm is out of frame. Okay? You know, I'm dead. I'm dead down there. Amazing. I don't know if we have time for this. It's really fast at the start, but my vision is that we do a frame of sitting up, right? Of sitting up, but sideways, right? And I'm like, everything is bad, right? So I sit up. And then we pan to Divine, who is like over here. Yes, Divine. And we get like expression. Expression, and then we do like expression, right? And then we go back to me, right? and we're like here. You know, there's me. Ooh, there's me. And I'm like freaking, and I go, and we're like this, right? But then we're like here. And then we zoom out to arm, bone, blood. Right? So here's my vision, chat. So fast sometimes. Do you see my world? Yes, yes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. That's my beautiful storyboard for you. That's my beautiful storyboard. So if we're doing it to the time, right? If we're doing it to the time, go away. Thank you. It would be
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about a 7-point arm ripped off.
My arm is what?
Yeah. Okay. So I think I can do like a ascending.
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about a 7-point arm ripped off.
My arm is what?
Okay. Beautiful. This is actually, you know, this is actually the whole thing. We're actually not going to do any more than this. This is the whole thing. The thing is, it completely gets the point across. my 2 second sketch completely gets the point across. So then we're gonna do this is we're gonna group my little sketches, and we're gonna kind of just vaguely draw over them. But turn the opacity down. So we'll be like, it'll probably be like there. I just don't want to have to draw my legs. But I guess I probably do. This is perfect. Thank you, beautiful. Chat, I think we should take a shift here. All right, I think we should take a shift. Side profiles and noses are my downfall, by the way. I did it like a little bit in the proper animatic that I made, and I hated every second of it. It was awful. Don't ever make me do that again. I hated it. So I'd like to take a shift here to some songs. But before I take songs from you, chat, I'd like to play you all some songs of mine. How do we feel about that? Dare I share songs with the class? Dare I share songs with the class? Please, 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 please. All right. Well, chat, I can give you one thing. That's not long enough. His hair is longer than that. Yes. Okay, beautiful. So I've posted my Faraday playlist before. I've posted my Faraday playlist before. So you totally have access to it. You can scroll on Tumblr. I think, is it public? Is my Faraday? I don't think it is public, but I've posted the link before in the past. And you know what, chat? Why don't we go on a little tangent? As I do love to do. Why don't we go on a little tangent, gamers? And I show you, I guess I could wait. No, it's the time. There we go. So one of my favorite Faraday's songs. One of my favorite Faraday's songs is "One Foot in the Grave" by Schaefer James. Okay, One Foot in the Grave by Schaefer James. A song that people have been like, it's so Asri, and I'm like, it'll never be not Faraday's to me. I get your point on why it's Asri, but I raise you. It's so him. It's so him, right? Air? What am I trying to do? I'm at too much of an angle. My head should be all the way down, shouldn't it? And recently, one Schaefer James has released something. He released a he released a mashup version of One Foot in the Grave with another artist that is a lot more like epic and choral instead of like typical Schaefer James fashion, right? And I ate that up. I ate it up real hard because this other artist has a different voice, and to me, it's so very Essek. It's my son. It's my son. So I went into my little editing software and I made a mashup because there are bits of the remix that I like more and bits of the original that I like more. So I just said, screw it, and did it. So I made my own little mashup, and you'll never guess, but in Sherbert fashion, I made a thing. I made one of these, which you are oh so familiar with. And I could wait to show this to you until the next stream of showing this, but I'm gonna show it to you now because I want to. Is this a CMV? Is this an animatic? I don't know. The answer is this is what I see in my head. This is what I see in my head. And I don't it's not possible, but it also could be, like, it's not, but like then you'll see what I mean. So please take a little intermission to watch my beautiful little video of this. This is One Foot in the Grave by Schaefer James. It's specifically a weird mashup that I made. So here you go. I'm so normal.
You're getting good at playing bad cop. You're a tornado in a teapot. The Grim Reaper in a white dress. A mind reader on a side quest. But baby, tell me where you going now. You've been devouring time and time is running out. And I know there's hope at the end of this rope, but it's long, long, long. And you're doing your best to hold on. With one foot in the grave, nobody gonna tell you how to behave. With one foot in the grave. One foot in the grave.
You keep your secrets in a lockbox. Haunted eyes behind a hard knock. Chasing shadows in the floodlights, trying to reason with the dark night.
The high road was made for the brave, and it's painfully long, long, long. And you're doing your best to go on. With one foot
and we're so cool. Like, imagine how cool we are, you know? Like, imagine we're so cool. I'm staying out we're little flip face. It's ooh, you know?
One foot in the grave. One foot in the grave. Nobody gonna tell you how to behave. With one foot in the grave. One foot in the grave. Right. Knuckle up, buckle in. The show's about to begin. Don't lose the plot. Don't let them under your skin. One foot in the dirt. 2 words on the wind. 1 foot in the dirt. 2 words on the wind. Love wins. Love wins. Love wins. Even if you got 1 foot in the grave, nobody gonna tell you how to behave. With 1 foot in the grave. 1 foot in the grave. 1 foot in the grave. Nobody gonna tell you how to behave. With 1 foot in the grave. 1 foot in the grave. 1 foot. 1 foot. 1 foot. 1 foot. 1 foot. 1 foot in the grave.
It's like an anime intro to me. It's like an anime intro to me. You know what I mean? Specifically the ending, like that's the intro to a show. Like that's an intro to a show. And it really calls to me. And I said, Schaefer James, thank you. Thank you, Schaefer James, for this beautiful blessing that you have given me in the 2 versions of this song. It's truly all over the place, back and forth between the 2. I eat it up. I eat it wholes. Yeah, that's my favorite song for Faraday. It's this, chat. Doodly doodly doo boop. This is the reimagined one. This is the reimagined one, and this is the original one. This is the original one. So chat, I'd now like to play for you. What's it called? The couple of songs that are the, like, what I see for the end of the campaign. And Laka, you'll like this. Laka, you'll like this a lot. One of my... I actually don't know if I've played this for Mambu, this song. A lot of the songs on my playlist are from Mambu. But this is one of, like, the little, like, 10 years later thing, like, after the campaign. This is my song for if everything goes well and no one dies and everyone gets to go do what they want to do. This is him. This is my man. This. I leave you with it while I draw.
I got plenty about me that you don't know. I got skulls and bones in the closet of my break room, broken home. But everybody's got something they're hiding too. So when you point that finger of judgment at me, you got 4 more pointing right back at you. And now I ain't saying that I ain't done wrong. And if you could forgive me for the seeds I've sown, I've made mistakes and I've been praying for them all. And I'll be praying for you until the day I'm gone. I said, I'm going home. You do best to forget my name and start working on your own. I ain't trying to be mean or do you no wrong. But see, we both got something better waiting for us, and we can both go ahead and move on. I'm going home. I'm going home.
It's so him. I really hope that that's how it ends.
You got plenty about you that you don't show. And I could really care less about the things that you think I should.
This is like saying goodbye to the party. This one's about divine to me.
My time with the way you think, or the words coming from your lips. I tell you now, oh, I ain't saying that I ain't done wrong. And if you could forgive me for the seeds I've sown, I've made mistakes and I've been praying for them all. And I'll be praying for you until the day I'm gone. I said, I'm going home. You do best to forget my name and start working on your own. I ain't trying to be mean or do you no wrong. But see, we both got something better waiting for us, and we can both go ahead and move on. I'm going home. I'm going home. Yeah, I'm going home. I'm going home. Yeah, I'm going home.
I've drawn me way too many times to have done that fast, can I just say? I just think it's really him. And like that's option 1, right? And there's a much eviler, sadder option 2. Like it's so much worse. How did I just do this? Like, completely right, like, perspective? How did I just do that? I could have drawn him standing up. Why did I draw him sideways? You're cracked? Dude, I think I am. How in the world did I just do that? What the heckin' heck? This isn't even like this isn't even an important frame. It's on it for like 2 seconds. Points at you, streamer's cracked. I appreciate that. I think I've really been getting a lot better. Just kind of in general. And then we're gonna do like a vague second boot that you would maybe see. But only right there. Okay. I think that's good. That's a good, he's got his cape. He's got the cape at that point, before he burns it. He's sleeping. He's sweeping, chat. He's sweeping. Let's do that. Typically I get rid of this circle, but I think we're just gonna leave it be. Yeah, so that's one of my, my songs for him. There's a couple other really good, Oh, should I play my upsetting one? Oh, I kinda wanna play my upsetting one. This is a song that if I get into it hard enough, I will cry. And it's a Crane Wives song. So congratulations, Crane Wives Nation. This is a song that if I get too into it, I will make myself cry. Because it's so him to me. Okay, screw it, chat. We're going for it. We're going for it. We're going for it. You and your big ass furball nose. You and your big furball nose. Suppose that would be like up there if we're really thinking about it. That's him. Dead on the floor. Congratulations, I did it. What in the Emperor's Looking Grooves nose? So, this is a Crane Wives song. I will tell you that this is over the course of the campaign. Right, over the course of the campaign. So, the first verse is about when he died. And when he came back. And the second verse is about when he returns to his town. And he kind of saves everyone. And then the third verse is after they go back in time. And it's about Essek. And then the ending is like allegedly how I imagine self-sacrifice to go. You know how it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna play it. Ribs by the Crane Wives. And it hurts me real bad. This one. So first verse is right after he gets brought back and he's alive again. And he lost his arm. Talks about, like, the body a lot, and you'll see what I mean.
Marrow made a wife of Eve, but no one gave up a rib for me and mine. My heart stayed exposed to the elements, calloused and untouched by a man's design. Oh, my ugly organs, how lucky we are. How lucky we are.
You know what I mean? I know you know what I mean, but this is his town.
Built a kingdom fierce and fortified. My name faded
his dad.
The dark doesn't frighten me. I chose to close my eyes. It is mine. It is mine. The night doesn't frighten me. I chose to let it thrive. It is mine. It is mine.
Casually removes his other arm. Yeah, you know how it is. Time.
Change the metaphor now. Dust is not the origin.
So this, yeah.
Little girl, don't let them sell you any armor. All your ribs are still your own. Oh, my precious child, how lucky you are. How lucky you
Goddamn, man, you know what I mean?
handed down a shield for your tender parts. The dark doesn't frighten me. I chose to close my eyes. It is mine. It is mine. The night doesn't frighten me. I chose to let it thrive. It is mine. It is mine. The dark doesn't frighten me. I chose to close my eyes. It is mine. It is mine. The night doesn't frighten me. I chose to close my eyes. It is mine. It is mine.
You know what I mean? Yeah. 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 There's also a really good tagging to Can't Stand the Rain for the prison session. That's Mambu's baby, is theoretical Can't Stand the Rain prison session. Because there's like a ticking in it, and there's literally ticking in our actual room. How do I actually want this arm to be? I realized that people's arms don't go like that. What was I thinking he was doing? Oh, like that was what I was thinking. No, I think we're just gonna leave it at his side. I wasn't going to, but I think that's the move, is that we just keep it at his side. Okay. New CMV when? I love Can't Stand the Rain. There's also some really good chat. Anything by The Amazing Devil is Faraday and Divine. Anything by literally anything by The Amazing Devil is Faraday and Divine. No questions asked. It's not even a question. I really like battle cries for them specifically. But Inkpot Gods is one of the really good them songs to me. I'm gonna let that play while I draw, but that's this song, chat. I love you, The Amazing Devil. You're so us-core. I don't know, I'm just such a guy that does stuff to music that a lot of times I will see things in the music and go, you're coming with me now. And I know you guys know that.
just the rain that wasn't brave enough to fall. And what they hear isn't laughter after all. It's just your voice learning for once to stand up tall.
When the rain came
I
down.
made a vow out to the dark. Please let her live just one more
Like
day.
early
She's
campaign?
so much more than all her scars, and if she doesn't have the will, but it seems the whole world does, I'll stay because I will be the man my father never was.
God damn, you know what I mean?
What you hear is not silence. It's just the trees waiting to hear what next you'll harm. And what you see is not the dark. It's just the gods upturning ink pots, 'cause they know what you'll become.
And to those gods I will speak bluntly. We've had a chord if you ever touch your harping. Please rest assured that you might not fear a man, but to a woman by the act you'll kneel and plead.
'Cause I'm more than what my mum told me.
The intro of the song always gives me the feeling of golden memories. Yeah. It's very, like, nostalgia to big agree.
And I can hear her sing, and I know she's giving up. And I don't know what to do, how to help her, how to bring her home. I can hear him break, and he doesn't
understand.
And I wish that I could take his hand, but where I'm going is for me and me alone.
And I can hear her sing, if I don't make it back from where I've gone, just know I loved you all along. If I don't make it back from where I've gone, just know I loved you all along. If I don't make it back from
Where I've gone, just know I loved you all along.
where I've gone, just know I loved you all along.
It's just really nice, you know what I mean? All of the Amazing Devil songs are like that to me, but it's just Cape. Yeah. Yeah. It's neat, chat. I think it's neat. There's a couple other really good songs. I like a lot of there's a lot of Paris Paloma on his playlist. There's a couple other like I call them his bad bitching songs, where it's like songs to go apeshit to. You know what I mean? There's a couple of really good ones of those, and then a couple of really good like, because this guy is the epitome to me of like, he's so chill, he's so nice, and then goes ape shit really hard. I see you have Devil's Price on there. Yeah, that's pre-campaign stuff. The other, I'll play this for you, because I this is like my song that I listen to get into the mindset before we do a combat, and I'm not even kidding. I will typically listen to this song and then be ready to go into combat. It's like I know what's about to go down. You know what I mean? So chat, this is Destroyer of Worlds by Coyote Kid.
Lo, I have become death. I don't know what comes with the title yet. It's my first day on the job, but I wanna look my best. So show me what you have in black. Double extra long and tight across the chest. I need a 37 inseam 22 waist, double stitched with a 5-inch neck. Death comes free of charge, but I wanna look the part. Eventually everyone comes my way.
I've been listening to a lot more of this band.
Mine are always the last. There's no need for shaking knees like that. You're not on my list yet, but everyone says that you're simply the best at taking grim requests. Death comes free of charge, but I wanna look the part. Eventually everyone comes my
I like that song a lot. That is genuinely my pre-combat song. That and One Foot in the Grave. that and One Foot in the Grave are my pre-combat songs that'll get me in the vibe. We'll do like that, and this will just be a regular hand. Beautiful. Divine Sketch. I don't know how I do it that fast. There's like the polishing of a lot of my drawings takes a while, but the like initial body sketch takes like 2 seconds every time, and I don't know how I do that. I really don't. We could be like here. Let's be like there. So I don't have to worry about hips. Such a banger. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. I have more upsetting ones. Actually, you know what, chat? I'll give you another one of my happy ones. This is my song for him and his mom, who I really talked about her a lot today. But my character's mom, is a necromancer who he thought was very, very evil for a very, very long time, and basically kind of was on a really long revenge mission to kill her. And when we eventually ran into her in the actual campaign, she was like, "Stop! I'm your mother, and I'm not as evil as you think I am," and somehow convinced me not to kill her on sight. Which was a very good thing, because she was right. She was not particularly the evil one, more so my dad. She didn't do great things. She did still kill, like, a whole lot of people. But I kind of got to a point where, like, she was atoning for that, and I got to the point where I was forgiving her for that. And she then trained me in blood magic, which was the type of magic that she does. And something that, like, I used to hate blood magic in campaign. It was like every time we ran into a blood mage, I would try to kill them brutally because I thought that they were evil and the devil. And she was basically the one who taught him how to do all the magic and things, and that, hey, this actually isn't awful. It's just awful when you're trying to sap the life force out of the entire town, which is exactly what your dad is doing right now. And I went, oh, that's nice. So this is my The Two of Them song. This song is called Underneath by Paris Paloma. I love the Paris Paloma songs for him. It's really its own genre. It's called Underneath. This isn't one of the popular Paris Palomas either. This is just one of the chill ones.
I'll never forget when you said something wise. The people are loved in depth in a way that they aren't in life. Is love enough? Even so, as you pass by the churchyard, I feel you shiver coldly. You say you're afraid of sleeping. I'll tell you what my grandfather told me.
And not grandfather, mother.
This is what my grandfather told me. It's not your daddy to God to worry about, my dear. Beneath the moss hidden inside, and I promise you have nothing to fear. You've got enough to get on with the living that these won't see. There's enough trouble above the earth, so don't fret about what's underneath.
I don't know. Something about, like, necromancy / pos song really got me. Can't draw women, chat.
Cemeteries or socials, where do I spend my time? I'm mom or dad, I'm a local, and they don't seem to mind. In fact, I find it quite hopeful to hear the quiet sigh. So come lay down in the soft ground, and I will think of what my grandfather told me. Think of what my grandfather told me. Oh, this is what my grandfather told me. It's not what the daddy to God to worry about, my dear. Beneath the moss hidden inside, and I promise you have nothing to fear. You've got enough to get on with the living that these won't see. There's enough trouble above the earth, so don't fret about what's underneath.
I like it. I find my little songs so joyous. Look at the Mambu. I sped through that, dude. I just, like, I missed a shoulder, but I just like nailed that, dude. I don't even know how I did that. I'm getting faster for sure. When I can just lock in and I'm not Like Divine I've drawn a million times for a million different reasons. Like, this outfit of Divine is the one that I know the most. This is like the mid of the campaign Divine before she was like fully demon formed. Pretty Woman speedrun. Yeah, Pretty Woman speedrun. And now I want to do like a thinking of something between like a 7-point arm ripped off. Oh, she gotta have the lashes. I was like, what's missing? She also needs the nose, but oh my gosh, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. The bottom of the hair. She's so pretty, chat. I know you know that, and I know you already think so. Dude, I just nailed this. That was the fastest I've ever drawn a frame. I was the length of one song was as long as that took. That was so cool. I feel so cool. Okay, chat, do you want a crazy one? Do you want a crazy one? So, okay. let's do a silly song. So, Mambu, the actual person, not Divine, is a really big fan of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And Buffy the Vampire Slayer has a musical episode. And there are 2 songs from the Buffy the Musical episode on Faraday's playlist. One of which, they're both, if you know Buffy, Faraday's is incredibly Giles core, if you know Buffy, okay? He's incredibly Giles core. And there's a song, one of the songs, not the one I'm going to play, that he sings, basically sad dad sounds, which works either for Divine, like, getting more powerful, but also Essek. And that one really messes up. That one's called Standing. But the one that I want to play for you is called Walk Through Fire. And this is the song that, like, everybody sings. Like, it's like the tippy top of the musical episode where everybody's got a little part in it. And Mambu and I have tagged it as the party. Why am I detailing this? I can go to the next frame. We've tagged it as the party, and it's really good. Like, really, really good for no reason. And I'd like to play it for you. And I'm going to tell you our amazing tagging, which is the right answer as always, so that you may enjoy it to the level that we do. So now we're at an easier part, chat, where the way that I make this next frame is by actually not drawing everything again. I just kind of move the lines around like that, and we're gonna do the same thing with this arm, which is technically on a different layer. And we're just gonna, we're probably gonna do our own thing, but for now we're gonna keep it like this. I did make it its own layer. Beautiful. Okay, so did someone say Repo? I need to watch Repo. I have not, and I know it would hit. So chat, the main female voice through most of this, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, as one might say, is Divine. And I will tell you who sings what as we go. And we'll have a wonderful little time. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? Let's do this. You would slay his grave robber? Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. So here you go, chat. This is Walk Through Fire from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Which is one of the sillier songs on the playlist. I'm gonna redraw this hand also.
I touch the fire and it frees.
This is Mambo.
I look into it and it's black. Why can't I feel my skin should crack and peel? I want the fire back. Now through the smoke she calls to me.
No. No, 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 no. 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 Chat. This stream is haunted. This stream is haunted by this meme. This stream is haunted by this stupid goddamn meme. Oh no, I see it. God damn it. God damn it, I can't escape. I can't escape. I can't escape, chat. Okay. I'm gonna try and fix it. Okay? I'm gonna try. Chat, don't worry, I'm gonna fix it. Okay. Anyways, we continue.
To save the day, or maybe melt away. I guess it's all the same. So I will walk through the fire. 'Cause where else can I turn? I will walk through.
So we're about to switch. This is Falfium.
The torch I bear is scorching me. Buffy's laughing, I've no doubt. I hope she fries. I'm free of that bitch dies. I better help her out.
Just greed.
'Cause she is drawn to the fire.
And then Falfium.
Some people she will never learn. And she will walk through the fire and let
Me!
Will this do a thing to change her? Am I leaving Dawn in danger? Is my slayer too far gone to care?
Cole?
What if Buffy can't defeat it?
Clamp.
Beady eyes is right where needed, or we could just sit around and glare.
We'll see it through, it's what we're always here to do. So we will walk through the fire.
So one by one they turn from me. I guess my friends can't.
Mamba's love interest.
But why I froze, not one among them knows, and never can be told. She came from the grave, much greater.
And then it's just.
Kill her, then I'll save her.
Everything is turning out so dark.
No one save her, then I'll kill her.
These lines mostly filler.
It's going to take to strike a spark.
These endless days are finally ending in a blaze, and we are caught in the fire. The point of no return. So we will walk through the fire and let it burn. Let it burn. Let it burn. Let it burn.
Yeah. One of my like favorite things musically the app. No, one of my favorite things like musically that musicals do all the time is when people start singing over each other. And I think it's perfect. I think it's beautiful, and I'm eats it up. Okay, so far, chat, let's be clear, we got one more frame left. We got one more frame left. Are we ready? So here's where we're at right now. Okay? Here's where we're at right now, chat. That's not the right thing. Go to my effect controls, please. Go to my effect controls. There we go. Okay. So chat, right now we are. If this is too large, go away. If this is where we are.
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about a 7-point arm ripped off.
My arm is what?
Beautiful. It's very simple. It's very simple. And now we do our beautiful frame. And I think, chat, that I'm literally just going to draw the far away version and then just like zoom in, because I think I want it to be exactly the same. I think I want it to be exactly the same. So methinks we do it like that. Okay. And then would you like I'll give you one more song, chat. And then maybe we can do some of your songs. I guess we can do some of your songs. Cuz I feel like I am going really hard to the music. I feel like I'm going really fast, which is very cool. So chat, I'm gonna give you one of my Essex songs. There's like a little section of songs on his playlist, on Faradis's playlist, that are just all about Essex. And this is one of my favorites. Little shadow sun. And I love him dearly, as you might know. I'm finally finishing the one thing I'm drawing, and I've been procrastinating. Oh my goodness! We've done it, chat. The body doubling has succeeded. My amazing plan of body doubling with the chat has succeeded. It's a joyous day. So here you go, chat. This song, is called Little Star, by San Furman, is this song, chat. This is one of my favorite little Essex songs. I have a lot, but this one in particular.
Summers in your bedroom, made yourself a kingdom, imagining how you rule. And everyone you knew said she must be a genius. Look at how the brush it moves. Keep listening, keep watching, keep working, not stopping. Little genius, little star, you're everything they say you are. Is it lovely in the dark, or do you dim as you go on?
It's the comical amount of blood for me.
Autumn's in the schoolyard, Alpha of the X. Some girls that wanna be like you. In everything you do, she must be a leader. Look at how the crowd it moves. Keep listening, keep watching, keep working, not stopping. Little genius, little star, you're everything they say you are.
I just want him to be happy with his son. I just want them to be happy, man.
You dim as you go on. The days they go, the critics show, the crowds they know that no one waits for so. Little genius, little star, you're everything you see you are. Is it lovely in the dark, or do you dim as you go on? Winter's in a basement, trying not to face it. Wonder where your kingdom went. And when they look at you, come on, little genius, do it like you used to do. Keep working, keep watching, there listen, no stopping.
I just like it for them. I think it's really soft. Star-themed songs. I want them to be happy. Is that too much to ask? And then David bursts down my door and he goes, yes! How dare you ask for such a thing? Angst, 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 angst. He's gonna disappear again. And I go, no! There's something really, Oh, he's baby! Oh, he's... Oh, oh no, he's baby! Oh, he doesn't even know! He doesn't even know what's going on! And then I think I want to do 2 frames of this. One where his face is different. Not the nose, though. The nose is gonna stay. I want more alarm. It's giving, like, awooga! Yoink, 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 you know what I mean? Which one you? Poorly drawn Faraday or... Arm is what? Beautiful. This has done exactly what I wanted it to do, chat. This has done exactly what I wanted it to do. So here's our beautiful image. My arm is what? I'm gonna really quickly give him a nose line for like 2 seconds because that's what's missing. It was bothering me. I couldn't figure it out, but I didn't give him a nose line. And we do it to both frames. Wow, chat, we're really doing it today. We're really doing it. We're really doing it. All right, chat. Well, you know the drill. You know the drill. We've completed. So now we take it over, and this will take like 2 seconds. This will take like 2 seconds because it's not. God, he's so surprised. He looks so surprised. It's beautiful. Okay. Let me bring it over and we can just do this really quickly. And I'm honestly down to do one more, chat. We can do a really quick one. I think I know which one we'd have to do if we're gonna do one more, because it'll take like 2 seconds. Oh, my iPad's gonna die. That feels like something that would stop me, I suppose. My iPad is at 10%, chat. How fast do you think I can? How fast do you think I can exist and do another one? I'll turn it off for now. Okay. Not that. This. And let me get it. Oh wait, 1 second. We're not there yet. I feel like my audio was always about to die. It was at full when we started. I made sure it was. This is genuinely just how long it's taken. Arm what is going to be the name of this folder, chat. It's going to be called Arm what? But I feel so efficient. I feel like I've said this before, but it's been testing me a lot to drawing things that I don't normally draw. And that's been really cool. To do a bunch of like just drawing the other characters in our party has been so much I don't know, so much that I've learned like art wise, and that's been really cool. It's been pretty cool, chat. All right, let's come over. This one, not that, and then that. Beautiful. All right, chat. So we've got our beautiful little sound right here.
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about a 7-point arm ripped off.
My arm is what?
Let me put it at 1. Is that lower or higher? Beautiful. Okay. So we got we need the white. White is crucial to our background. So there's me on the floor. This is a really simple one. There's no like weird overlaying really at this one. It's actually just like 6 images, and that's so chill. It's so chill, chat.
Anyway,
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh, I'd say it's...
Honestly, that's kind of the right time.
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
And then we go to... Maybe we go...
Wait.
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about a 7-point arm ripped off.
I think I want to do it on arm ripped off is when we switch to the second image of define, or is that too long?
What is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about a 7-point arm ripped off.
My arm is what?
And then we don't get that until there.
Arm ripped off.
My arm is what?
Wait.
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about a 7-point arm ripped off.
My arm is what?
But we're gonna nest that. And I was gonna do a hard cut. I think it's more fun if we don't. So let's do like a here. Hold on. Boop. Maybe like 150. How far can we go without seeing the arm? Pretty far back, I think. Maybe like 125.
My arm is what?
How do we feel about this? How do we feel about this?
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about a 7-point arm ripped off.
My arm is what?
How do we feel about the slow pan? I think I like it.
Scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
Oh, I'd say it's about a 7-point arm ripped off.
My arm is what?
10 and 11 and a 10, no notes. Beautiful chat. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. So, I'm down to do one more, gamers. I want to try to do one more. And if we're gonna do one more, we're gonna do the other chill short one that we have. Alright? Which is, I think it's gonna be our artificer. It's this one. Of right now, there's actually, here, hold on. If you look at, not that. If you look at the poster that Mambu made, you can see it, actually. What I'm going to emulate. What I'm going to emulate, which is doodly 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 doo boop. Hands. Chat, do you see the hands? The hands coming around? Do you see them? Yes, those big star hands. This is Aeon. This is our big god. And I want to do not that. I want to do this sound.
What, are we gonna fight the sun?
That's my dream. And I think it's only gonna be like 3 frames. I think it'll be super duper chill. I think I want it to be our artificer. I think I want it to be our artificer. I don't think this is his meme, but I think I want it to be our artificer. So, okay, chat. Next image, baby. And do we do some song listens with the gang? Do we do some song listens with the chat? Do you guys want to give me some songs? Because I can do that. We can do. I think we do. Like his arms are down, and it's just like wings, you know, katoosh katoosh. And it's like he's looking, and it's like a confused, like that, right? or let me finish his arm. There we go. And then we do a like a this, but like a finger point, like a thumb point, like that behind him. What are we gonna fight the sun? And I'm gonna have him look at camera and do like a, what's like a what? What are we? Yeah, there we go. What are we gonna fight the sun? And then we get big fingers that slowly get closer to camera. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Currently I'm working on doing a boss track for my own campaign. That's so cool. That's so cool. Okay, yeah. So there's our rough chat. There's our rough image. What are we gonna fight the, no, go down. What are we gonna fight the sun? Yeah, that's my beautiful image. Okay, yeah, let's do some songs from you guys. Knight, if you want to give me yours first, I think we can at least do Knight, Laka, Korn, Kira, the people who have like a million songs. We can at least get you in today. So Knight, what do you got for me? Take a little sip of my hydration here. Sparks by the Family Crest. I have not heard this. I like the Family Crest, but I've never heard this song specifically. Daggers by the Family Crest is one of my favorites. And then Battle Cry is on Faraday's playlist. But okay, here we go, chat. This is Sparks by the Family Crest. We're gonna do a song listen while I do a little doodle. So here we go. You intrigue me. Ooh. I like that.
We were made, my love, to float on the breeze. I'll give a little bit of my love to you. Is it what you want? Give a little bit of my love to you. Is it what you want? Oh, as we move along our way, we leave pieces as we go. Just moments for the dark.
I'm jamming. Yeah.
Shake off sparks, they grow. As our hearts shake off sparks, we go. As our hearts shake off sparks, they grow. As our hearts shake off sparks, we go. As our hearts shake off sparks, they grow.
I love that. Yeah. Oh, I liked that a lot. It's a fun, yeah, so many of their songs are just kind of D&D storytelling. They really, really are. And I eats it up. I eats it up a lot. Why does it look like he has such big shoulder pads? I didn't mean for that to happen. I didn't mean for this guy's massive shoulder pads to make an appearance, but I suppose. I'm gonna make him slightly bigger. Or maybe not, actually. Actually, no, he can get smaller later. He can stay at this resolution, I suppose. Wow. Something tweaking in the lower right. Whoa, what is that? What is that? Oh, it's my... Oh, I am at a lower power. I'm just gonna zoom in slightly, and we'll leave that be. His arms are so angular. They're the puffy. It's the puffy shirt. I genuinely am gonna redo his arms. They look too much like that's his skin. Also, hi Haley. Are you on your way home, or are you already home? My plan, chat, was to stream until Haley got off work. Was my beautiful mystical plan. Yeah. Laka, hit me with a little song. Hit me with a little sing song. Okay. I think we do. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Cole Cherrywood, the man that you are, and the problems that you cause. And we're just not gonna worry about the hand that gets theoretically cut off there. We're just not gonna worry about. Way Out There by Lord Huron. Alright. I'm going out on the town? Going out on the town? Oh my goodness. What the heck? Without me? Okay. This is Way Out There. By Lord Huron. Let's do a little, that could be vaguely D&D coded? Alright, hit me with it. was just saying that I liked it. That was really all that I was saying. I typically mute when the song's going because I like it so much and I want you guys to be able to hear it. A lot of times there's like rooms. Sorry. The slow pan look up really. Slow pan look up gifted sub just got me. I liked that a lot, Laka. I was kind of engrossed in it if you couldn't tell. I was kind of engrossed in it if you didn't notice. Thank you, Knight! For the 5 gifted. Let me do a little thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you got gifted, make sure to say thank you. And thank you. No, I already did that one. I could tell. Yeah. I was in the there. I was in the there. What can I say, chat? Also, I think that I like kind of nailed this this expression in my weird little my silly little sketch that I did. This freaking guy, chat. This freaking dude. Okay. Corn, do you wanna hit me with it? Do you wanna hit me with it, Corn? We can do one of yours. So glad, Knight, that we've broken even. We did a song listen, and thus you must give 5 subs. bold of me to assume that we would ever make progress. I mean, we already weren't today, but Corn, if you have one, we can do a little bit of you. And then I'm gonna prepare the second frame. I put the wings on a separate layer for the sake of my sanity. Doodly doodly doo. Duplicate. That's what I was looking for. I was like, what am I doing? I've been drawing for too long, chat. I'm for an obscure Australian band who hasn't performed since 2013, but maybe my new major Parkinson? Oh my goodness. Alright, hit me with it. Okay, so we have his arm right here. Let's just kill the wings so we don't have to worry about them. Just kill his wings, chat. Just destroy them. Obliterate him. Take Your Skin Off and Dance by Martin Martini and the Bone Palace Orchestra. Hell yeah! Sounds like something I'd eat up. Sounds like something I'd like. Alright, so here we go. What a title. Alright, chat, let's do a little listen while I finish this up. Here we go. You've intrigued me greatly. Ooh.
There may be trouble ahead. Just paint the whole town red with me. So your kitchen's full of ants. Just take your skin off and dance.
Yeah.
Before the fiddler has fled. Just leave your dishes with the dead tonight. While we still have our chance. and dance. Take off your wedding dress. Take off your Sunday best. Leave your horses tied up at the door. Well, leave your aunts at home. Leave your dog free to roam. Forget your troubles, there'll be no more. Don't bother paying those damn bills. I know a place to get some thrills.
Yeah.
You say you're looking for romance. Well, just take your skin off and dance.
Hands. Couldn't tell you how I do it.
Well, just drag your body across the floor.
God, I love
Hey,
this.
babe, I've got your name on the door.
This is my weird subset of music that I like.
Just take your skin off and dance. Now hang your carcass on the wall. I'll tell that butcher in the mall. He'll give you money in advance. Just take your skin off and dance. Well, take off your whip.
Yeah, it's true actually. You can tell who redeemed it.
With your horses tied up at the door. Well, leave your aunts at home. Leave your dog free to roam. Forget your troubles. There'll be no more. The moonlight shines upon your bones. The dog inside your pelvis moans. Well, I hear they're doing it in France. Well, just take your skin off. We'll just take your skin off. We'll just take your skin off and dance. Cha-cha-cha.
Yeah. It's that weird subset of type of music that I like, where it's like weird carnival music, you know what I mean? I've talked about that before, and you've given me songs before, you specifically, Korn, of like that specific vibe. and I really think that you get it. Yeah, you really can tell who redeemed the song based on the vibe of it. And I really think that's beautiful. I'm glad that's the culture that we've created. Demented circus music. Yes, exactly. You understand me. You understand my need for demented circus music. Oh no, the line that didn't make sense that I thought no one would notice. Oh no, they found it. It's fine. We can do that and just live with it. It's okay. Beautiful, beautiful. We're so connected as the song community. It's true. It's true. All right, chat. What do you think of my little motion here? What are we gonna fight the sun? It's so him. Yes, you're up, DM Kirito. I Know You Still by Kyle Stibbs. On my way. On my way. Korn, I am adding this to one of my playlists. My weird zombie playlist. There you go. You've gotten several songs on that playlist before, but that one's not one that I have public, but I have the playlist where the Demented Circus music goes. All right. This song, chat, is called I Know You Still by Kyle Stibbs. Are we ready? Final stretch of book one. All right. Let's do this.
Cardale and Soraya ride, light breeze in the warm sunlight. Cardale starts to reminisce about the first time that they kissed. Soraya ignores him, but Cardale keeps on trying. He tells a few inside jokes and catches Soraya smiling. Oh, Cardale speaks right from the heart, saying, I deserve when you turned me down, but I swear I've turned around. Acting like you don't know me now. Well, ayo, ayo, I know you. All that liquor done run me down. Your heart's what spun me round. Acting like you don't know me now. Well, ayo, ayo, I know you still. Soraya sighs and she rolls her eyes. A bit of mischief comes to mind. Stopping gallop suddenly. Cardale flies from saddle seat. He lands in a puddle in the path. He looks up at Soraya, she begins to laugh.
Oh, so you think you're funny?
Cardale stands smiling almighty. Oh, he grabs her in a hug.
So
from the
happy.
saddle, getting mud on everything. Cardale saying, I deserve when you turned me down, but I swear I've turned around. Acting like you don't know me now. Well, ayo, ayo, I know you. All that liquor done run me down. Your heart's what spun me round. Acting like you don't know me now. Well, ayo, ayo, I know you still. You like sweet white wine, blackberries, libraries, autumn nights. Any jewelry that's the color of a rose. I know, I know, I know you still. You hate apple pie.
Did I just do that?
All thoughts and long goodbyes. Watching Timmy
God.
leave every time he goes. I know, I know, I know you. I deserve when you turned me down, but I swear I've turned around. Acting like you don't know me now. Well, ayo, ayo, I know you. All that liquor done run me down. Your heart's what spun me round. Acting like you don't know me now. Well, ayo, ayo, I know you still.
Put me down. Great. I'm covered in filth.
It's nice.
Huh?
This, you know, traveling together again. It's nice.
We should keep moving.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Chat, how the hell did I just do that? That's a hand, dude. I'm stunned. I have no idea. Dude, I don't either. I was like, this is gonna suck. And then it didn't. And then it didn't suck. Am I crazy, chat? All right. Well, we're in the final stretch here, so I'll say no more song. Whoa. You locked in. Dude, I did. What the hell? What? It's truly just that I understand how hand work. But like, what? God damn. Bro, that's a hand. Dude, it is. That's a whole hand. Holy crap. Okay, so chat, I'm gonna play you one more song to end us off today. That is a song that, get this, was a song that was requested by one DM Kirito for me to listen to, and made it onto Faradiz's playlist, and I yell about it often, and as we are literally drawing Aeon's hands, I think it is only fitting that I listen to the Aeon song, TM. So chat, we're gonna listen to another Kyle Stibbs song, but one that I know very well, very, very well. And I think I want to have it just like, or is it better if it's like, What do you like more, chat? What do you like? what calls to you more? Which version? We're gonna move that one over so that this one can be further away. Can they come in from the side? Oh, dude. Like this? Doom, ba-da-dum, doom, 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 doom. Dude, if we do it like that, I can probably do a much better, arm. What the hell am I doing? What the hell am I? Why can I do this? You just still know that's a thumb. What black magic am I working? Dude! You're a witch! Dude, I think I am! What the hell? Well, now we're going at this angle. Screw the original hand. We're going at this angle now. And they can come in from the sides, I suppose. Burn the witch! Chat, I don't know. I don't know. I shouldn't have been able to do that fast. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna outline them one more time. But yes, chat, I'm going to play the Dread Templar for you. And this one I like. You know how we've talked about the devious dads, the devious dad gang, then the way that they exist. Maybe I don't clean them up. This to me is the gang of devious dads. And I'll tell you as we're going, but the first one I like as my character's dad, who did some pretty devious stuff. Then it's Greed, who is technically Mabu's dad slash brother, whichever we want to use. And then it's Mavis and the Thumb, and then it's Aeon, the guy. And then there's a really sad line at the end that I think is really on it. So here you go, chat. Let's do a little listen. This is the Dread the Dread Templar by Kyle Stibbs. Let's do this, chat.
Timond and Martin and Beast reach Elomin as all but the guards sleep. Goblin on Bearhound, surprising to see, but they notice Timond unconscious and weak. Captain of guard rushes through the farm town, orders a man, wake the council up now. They all emerge in their hoods and their robes, see wounded Timond and quickly approach. We are favored, the boy is still breathing. Take Timond off to his sister for healing. Goblin, do you know the danger you're dealing with? Or what the
and now it's time.
Consists of?
Let's talk about some devious dads.
There's the good priest, corrupter of men, making them into watch. Habitually he'll hold rituals, life as the cost. He'll take a man's soul and he'll carve out a hole.
Greed.
There's the good poet, writer of sonnets that make any noble man weep. None can make case to act cruelly convincing as he. He'll take a man's heart and he'll draw out the dark. There's the good commander.
This is Mavis.
He'll lead the watch as an army with tactical mind.
And then the Thumb.
handing out warfare and torture with limitless pride. He'll take a man's body, reduce it to blood. There's the good king, leader of Dread Templar, master of ancient black fire. He listens to sounds of the suffering like they're a choir. He wants a kingdom of ashes with no one alive. That boy and his blade may be our one chance to survive.
Something about that boy and his blade.
And every knight may have need of a squire.
There's something about that boy and his blade, man, that really gets me. The thumb being the lyric starting with the hand. Yeah. Yup. Alright, chat, what does this actually look like? I think I want to keep the sketch there, but I did want to just kind of clean it up a little bit. And then the hands are like technically made out of stars. So I think I want to do a thing where this little backdrop that we have going on, I want to make it move with the hands, which I can do. Have you heard the song The Hand? I don't think so. I don't think so. You've intrigued me. What I think I can do, chat, is that if I take this... crap, I need to get rid of coal. If I take this and grab every star piece that is within the hand, and I can do something cool with it when I get to the actual editing side of things. But I'm pretty sure, chat, that my iPad is about to die. So I don't think we're gonna edit this on stream right now for the sake of my iPad and its sanity. So now we have just the stars in that hand. And we're gonna do the same thing for the other hand. But chat, I really hope you guys enjoyed today. My goal of streaming for forever is a success, and I am joyous. I hope you guys feel as hype as I am for my D&D, because oh boy, is this literally all that I've been able to think about for the past... My iPad died. For the past week or so. Alright, well, I mean, that'll do it. 07 my iPad. It can't charge while I'm streaming, unfortunately. Alright, come back to life, you beautiful boy. Is the art saved? Yeah. Procreate saves as I do it, so it'll be okay. Well, gamers, I hope you've enjoyed the stream. This is all I've been able to think about. I've been crafting, I've been drawing, I've been doing all the things, and I'm having truly such a good time. So thank you guys for hanging out with me through the 5 hours, yeah, that we were live today. My goal was over 4, and boy oh boy did we do that. So yeah, chat, I'm gonna send you guys off now.